Poema. Fayus, YouTube. Welcome to another live. Just chilling and kicking it tonight. Before I start, it's part 2.
Senti m'arriver devant mon chevalet, de passer des nuits blanches, retouchant le dessin de la ligne d'un sein, du galbe d'une hanche, et ce n'est qu'au matin qu'on s'assied enfin devant un café crème, épuisé, pénétré, paraît-il que l'on savait qu'on aime la vie, la bohème, ça voulait dire on a 20 ans. La bohème, et nous vivions de l'air du temps. Comme au hasard des jours, je m'en vais faire un tour à mon ancienne adresse. Je ne reconnais plus ni les murs, ni les rues qui ont vu ma jeunesse en d'un escalier. Je cherche l'atelier, donc plus rien ne subsiste dans son nouveau décor. Mon œuvre semble triste et le lilas sont morts. On était jeunes, on était fous.
Poema.
Ça ne veut plus dire du tout. Je peux parler d'un temps que les moins de 20 ans ne peuvent pas connaître. Mon matin, ces temps-là, accroché celle-là jusque sous nos fenêtres, et si l'ombre garnie qui nous servait de nid ne payait pas de mine. C'est là qu'on s'est connus, moi qui criais famille, toi qui pensais mieux.
Because she wants to be with me.
Wow. Yeah. It's fucked up. So, if you haven't heard, you ain't see the morning stream that I did. It was cat, baby. Trump did not say that shit. All right. Yeah. Nah, he ain't say that shit. He ain't say that shit. Somebody put a false, I guess, either trying to be funny with people. So, but they put some false shit up. And it wasn't Trump that tweeted it. It was some other nigga that tweeted it. Well, not tweet, but Trump already trumping. Trump's new child support law will be crazy. Basically, if you put someone on child support, you will no longer be able to claim the child on your taxes. Only the person who was paying the child support can. Emoji, 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 child support or child tax credit. Shit got 1.6 million views, kid. But no, that was cap. It was a hoax. All right. I was searching through multiple sources to see if I could verify this to make sure I brought you the right information and pass out the right information. Because there's millions of fucking, well, not millions, but you know, fucking 9,000 people out here telling you that he did making videos. No, this nigga did not do that. Did not pass no law saying that shit. All right. I even went as far as looking at the what do you call them shits? Documents or whatever. New enforcement procedures. This is from the new child support law. Friedman and Friedman, attorney at law. All right. No. No enforcement procedure. Legislation allows the custodial parent to simply request SCU to collect the support for him or her. I guess SCU is an agency where they can keep it out of the courts. Next, SCU gives both parents notice that they will collect the support. Then, without court intervention, SCU now collects the support. So I guess this is so you don't got to go to court or whatever. I'm glad as fuck this don't affect me. You know, I wish it didn't affect you guys, but so that's that. That's number 3 right there. Sources verifying that is not true. This is a 4th source. Understand the new Trump's law, what parents need to know. This was published a day ago, right? Okay, reevaluation of. So this is what they're going to do. They gave a brief overview of support in the U.S. Right? They say what the overview was: Trump era child support policies, key changes. Right? So in these key changes, none of them state that the baby mama won't be able to collect taxes. All right, flexibility for low-income parents. Allowed states to modify child support for parents with limited financial resources. All right, so you can modify it now if you're a brokey and you're out there getting motherfuckers pregnant. All right. This flexibility is aimed to reduce the likelihood of excessive payment obligations. All right. That could push low-income parents into financial instability. So we'll see how well they do about this because I don't know if you know, I'm a male advocate and I don't like to see a woman receiving so much help and the man then got to move into a room or sleep in his fucking car. If it takes this guy being financially unstable for you to take care of the kid, you don't need the kid. It's just that fucking simple. The same thing with these damn celebrities paying this fucking 30, 40, 100, 200,000 a month in child support. If you need $200,000 a month to take care of our kids, you don't need our fucking kids. As a celebrity, you could pay $10,000 a month and have a fucking nanny, a live-in nanny. Yeah. Even as say you're not a millionaire. Think it's like $5,000, bro. You could get somebody $5,000 a month to take care of your kid, pick up, clean up the house, all that shit. Go on motherfucking Thumbtack, get them verified, and you can make it happen. Why the hell would you have to move out of where you've been living? Like it makes no sense. So this is the new shit that they're doing, right? So flexibility for the low income parents, all right, which is good. That's a good thing. Next thing is reevaluation of debt accumulation. Now, in part one that I did earlier, we saw a video of a guy, 60 years old, still paying child support. Another woman said her friend was 69 and his nigga's paying back child support at 69 and they're taking it out of his fucking Social Security. So this is a good thing so that, because if the child you're supposed to pay for is 40 years old, why the fuck you still paying child support? You really got to look at the part one. I don't want to go all the way back into that shit, but that shit is crazy. All right. Look at this. Incentives for compliance. So instead of taking your damn driver's license, your passport, and all of this shit, let's see what they'll do. Incentive programs that reward parents for complying with their child support obligations include payment forgiveness. What? Payment forgiveness, niggas. Payment forgiveness or reductions for consistent contributions, aiming to encourage long-term compliance rather than punitive measures. This is actually smart. Because the old way wasn't working. You got a lot of people who, you know what, you got to make me unstable for me to, make you super fucking stable. Because you'll hear women say, I've heard women say, that doesn't even pay all of the, don't even say the rest. Don't even say the rest. All. You mean all? You niggas got your shit split in half. So it's not meant to pay all. It's meant to pay that little man or that little woman's small portion. Yeah. Okay. A lot of them, they try to use that shit for whatever. Listen, that there has to be a penalty for you niggas leaving, purposefully leaving and putting these men on child support. There's got to be some punitive shit. Y'all been getting away with too much, and I'll tell you now, this dude Trump, the next 4 years. Listen, fellas, if you don't have anybody pregnant right now, don't get them pregnant, bro. They change. Oh, speaking of change, I forgot who one of my viewers was, but he put me on to something, and I had looked it up. He put me on that when women take birth control, right? That shit actually makes them desire a less masculine male. So I'm thinking of the 90s, Ralph Tresvant, you need a man with sensitivity and all that stupid shit, right? They go out there and get a nigga with sensitivity. Then when they get off of birth control, they get pregnant. They don't like the nigga no more. Oh yeah. Ain't that crazy? They fucking with your hormones. So you don't even like the motherfucker no more. I need my music. Oh, I love this shit. I started getting into some French shit, man. Shit's dope. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Talk that shit, baby. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So they got payment forgiveness, workforce development initiatives. What's this? Oh, so they're gonna help these niggas get jobs. The Trump administration emphasized programs that help non-custodial parents gain employment. Fuck you. See, this is why you need a smart motherfucker in there. If you would have had that come out, bitch, she wouldn't have did this shit. Cause we know y'all niggas don't like men. And we know that weak men don't protect men, period. Them weak ass judges and all them shit. So they don't protect men. Men will protect everything but men. Will protect fucking kids, women, homos, fucking ducks, geese, fish, whatever the fuck is out there. You that niggas say, oh, we gotta protect the wildlife and all that shit. But when it comes to another man, niggas don't protect men. But shit about to change in this motherfucker here. And I'm not just saying it because I'm excited. I'm saying it because I'm seeing it. This is an actual real thing here. These initiatives include job training and placement services designed to enhance earning. So there's no reason that kid is going to get taken. That kid is going to get taken care of. That's why. That means the Bohemian, by the way. Beautiful love song. Let me see another one here. Oh man, that's good. This is good to see though. These fucking kids are gonna get taken care of, man. You still gotta stop having babies with them though. Don't fall for the bullshit. Stay kid free until at least minimum 30, fellas. We're living longer. You know what I'm saying? This is the longest we've lived in decades. This is the most money we've made in fucking centuries. Don't shoot yourself in the foot. This goes for some women too. Don't be so quick to, let nigga knock you up, man. Even if you's a fucking, even if your resume bad, even if your resume is bad, you got a bunch of you got 2-3 kids, your resume is bad. Don't continue to spiral down the fucking talk, man. Word. This shit kind of slow, too soft. I don't get that one. Let me see. You know what I want to hear? It was by DJ Clue. Jagged Edge DJ Clue. Oh, we can hear the original Monaco. So this is where Monaco from Bad Bunny came from. I think it's called Air Encore. Yeah. He got this shit from French song. Check this shit out. Debates surrounding Trump child support policies. Blah, blah, blah. All right. Good.
Hier encore, j'avais 20 ans, je caressais le temps, et jouais la vie, comme on joue l'amour, et je vivais la nuit, sans compter sur mes jours qui fuyaient dans le temps. J'ai fait tant de projets qui sont restés en l'air, j'ai fondé tant d'espoirs qui se sont envolés,
Stop that
et je
shit.
reste perdu, ne sachant où aller, les yeux cherchant le ciel, et le cœur mis en terre. Hier encore, j'avais 20 ans, je gaspillais le temps en croyant arrêter, et pour le retenir, même de penser, je n'ai fait que courir et me suis essoufflé. Ignorant le passé, conjurant le futur, je précédais de moi toute conversation et donnais mon avis que je voulais le bon pour critiquer le monde avec des involtures. Hier encore, j'avais 20 ans, mais j'ai perdu mon temps à faire des folies qui ne me laissent au fond rien de vraiment précis que quelques rides
Yeah,
de
encore.
la peur d'ennui.
A French phrase translates to just yesterday or not so long ago.
Par ma faute, j'ai fait le vide autour de moi et j'ai gâché ma vie et mes jeunes années. Du meilleur et du pire en jetant le meilleur, j'ai figé mes sourires et j'ai glacé mes pleurs. Où sont-ils à présent? À présent, mes
Oh shit. I found the fucking English version. I found the motherfucking English version.
Yesterday.
That shit tough. Yeah. All right. So, all right. So now we know that the Trump shit was a hoax. Somebody, got everybody, all making all their videos and shit, fooled you. Ha ha ha. All right. All right. What is the next portion of the live? Next portion of the live is to reevaluate relationship etiquette. Yeah. You niggas need to learn relationship etiquette. There needs to be a course called relationship etiquette for you motherfuckers. Because y'all fucking it up bad. All right? So, let's see here. This part's going to be fun. we're going to start with Randy, right? Randy is comedy from Instagram. This motherfucker's hilarious. So we're going to use his video as an example of relationship etiquette. All right, let me refresh it because it looked like. All right, let's go.
I am 6 months behind in rent and my car note needs to be paid. Are you going to help me?
Wait, what? What did you just say?
I owe $14,000 in rent and my car note has to be paid. Are you helping?
This is the first date. Why would I do that?
Okay. Did you not text me that you wanted to take me out, that you thought I was cute, that I looked good, you wanted to get to know me?
Right, no, I definitely want to get to know you. You seem interesting, but...
Okay, interesting fact about me, number 1, I am expensive. Interesting fact number 2, I need my rent paid ASAP. Interesting fact number 3, my car note. Car note, Randy.
Okay, so I don't think you're looking for a man. It sounds like you're looking for a sponsor or something.
Okay, no, I am looking for a man, but obviously I ran into a boy with a beard. That's exactly the vibes you're giving me. A real man would have asked for my Cash App ASAP. A real man would have asked for my Zelle. I need a fixer, a problem solver.
What? Why should I do that?
Randy, I am 6 months behind.
Yo, that shit is funny. That nigga said, I need a fixer, a problem solver. Bitch, is called pay your rent. Relationship etiquette 101. It is improper, in poor taste, and extremely fucking tacky for either party to ask one or the other for money within the first 3 months, at least. Probably should be a year. You know what? Fuck that. Let's say a year. Can you go a year with this person building a relationship without asking them to financially help you? You should be able to. You should be an adult. You should be able to do that. Yeah. All right. You know what? You're going to help me design uh, exactly what the fuck we're talking about here. All right. Let's identify another problem out this motherfucker. it seems to really be just the financial aspect to motherfuckers. Women want motherfuckers to just start peeling off the rip. All right, so we set that 9 months to a year. What about the dating? What about the dating, Big West? See, that's the thing about provision, right? Provision is whatever I make, that is the length of my provision. That is the what is expected. That's my cap. Okay? Meaning, say you meet a guy, you like to get your nails done, maintain them shits yourself, or maybe he's a gentleman, he likes to see his woman's nails done once a month. Okay? Maybe you like to get your shit done twice a month. That second time is on you, right? If he doesn't mind doing that, if that's within his, he feels that he doesn't mind doing that, then that's cool. If he does, if he does mind, if he thinks that that's a female's, you know, maintenance, part of her own responsibility because she's an adult, that also is fine. You should be able to maintain yourself 100% when you do an adult thing, like go out on a date with somebody or be in a relationship with somebody. You should be self-sufficient, right? Now, what this is doing, this is cutting out a lot of a lot of leeway for people. Because before it was okay, all right, yo, you know what I'm saying? If you need a little help, I got you, boom, boom. Both ways. But because women primarily have went and just fucking shit it all in the dating pool, all of this shit gotta stop. So dating is within provision. Maybe he likes to go to, I don't know, say he likes to go to fucking C restaurant, right? I'm in New York, so that's so if he likes to go to C, but you like to go to fucking River on the Hudson or some shit like that, that is not within his provision. You can't come into a relationship with a backpack of shit. You can't come in there and say, all right, listen, man, I need motherfucking 5-star restaurants. I need an allowance. I need you to pay, my fucking cell phone bill and this and that. I need you to pay for my babysitter, for my fucking baby. You don't come with a knapsack into a relationship with a man. Whatever he provide, wherever he like to go eat, you get to go eat for free. Wherever he like to go for a vacation, you get to go for the vacation for free. That's the provision of it, right? You can't come with a bag of your shit. Yeah, my hair is fucking 300 and my nails is fucking 300 and this and that. No, that ain't got shit to do with that nigga. This is relationship etiquette, right? Don't come in there expecting you don't. No. All right, so let's go. Let's see what else we got going on down the line here. One of the other biggest things that I've seen, basically, if you don't If you don't live like an adult, don't date. Another thing that women fucked up. There's a lot of women that have roommates, live with their cousin, or still live with their mom, or live with their sister, or some shit like that. You're not living like an adult, right? So you shouldn't be dating either. Yeah, niggas pick chicks up and lift them up all the fucking time. She work at fucking Target, Foot Locker, or some shit. This nigga don't give a fuck. He don't care. But you can't go and approach a woman and tell her that you work at Target or Foot Locker or UPS, even though they got the new contract. UPS's contract, I think it's like $94,000 without overtime, but that's for the full-time employees. So you know they ain't trying to make niggas full-time like that. But the fuck was I looking for? Oh. So here we're gonna see what happens a lot with females when they're looking at social media, right? See what they say here.
Yeah, so
I'm not.
Glorilla just dropped this song, that TGIF, right? And a lot of dudes are saying that women that are in relationships shouldn't be singing it because the lines are, "I ain't got no ain't got me." I feel like that shit ain't really that important. Justin, what you think about that shit?
No, I mean, I said it's music. You know, it's a vibe. So as long as you're catching the vibe.
Yeah,
you know
it's
what
a
I mean? I
vibe.
don't
It's
think-
not really no shot. What do y'all think about
Yeah.
that? Like the anti-relationship songs being sung by women in relationships.
I feel
Now, this is important. You have to be able to understand music dictates society. That shit dictates society. I don't know if you heard the music I was just playing. That shit, it changed your mood. Our music from back in the day, all these fucking love songs and all that shit, had niggas in love. That ass. Had niggas in love. What's the last love song you've heard? I think the last R&B song I heard, real R&B, was from a guy named Anthony Hamilton. I haven't heard no bitches singing no love songs. I ain't heard no niggas singing no love songs. Everything is about fucking or you pissing me off. That chick, Summer Walker, you pissing me off. That chick, and I like this bro too, SZA, I got him on a weekend. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Ain't no love songs, nigga. Niggas ain't talking about love no more. So people are hearing these songs. You wake up in the morning, you're getting ready for work, or you're getting ready for fucking school. What do? You got the radio on. Or you playing either Pandora or fucking iTunes or Spotify, whatever the fuck you got, right? Young niggas, they call it the YNs, right? These niggas don't even listen to R&B. These niggas ain't listening to no R&B. They listening to Drake, fucking all these other niggas, man. Who the nigga that just got arrested and he beat the Rico, the nigga from Atlanta. Young Thug, Dirk, King Von, may he rest in peace. That's what the fuck these niggas listening to. Pop Smoke. That's what the fuck niggas listening to. Niggas is not listening to Jodeci, Boyz II Men, Ralph Tresvant, fucking Drew Hill, Silk, Shy, but the niggas ain't listening to that, man. They listening to kill a nigga, shoot a nigga, blah blah blah. That's what they listening to. Niggas is doing drills off of drill music. So he really ain't into that love shit. When I was growing up, born in 77, everybody out. The Luthers, the Barrys, the fucking, what's that other nigga name? Isaac Hayes, and Whitney Houston, Diana Ross, like everybody was outside, man, in the music game. Everybody was falling in fucking love. And as a kid, once you reach puberty and your body start talking, and you're hearing this shit for years and years, and then one day you say, man, I want to experience that. I want to experience this love shit. Your hormones is kicking in. You like, man, I need me one of these bitches so I could love her. Yeah. Brainwashing. These kids today, they ain't brainwashed. That's why men are waking up. That's why niggas is talking the shit they talking. They moving the way they moving. Because the spell has been broken. Niggas don't give a fuck about Valentine's Day. Give a fuck about none of that shit. Yeah. You ain't noticed? Just like really stop and think and like look and just like pay attention to that shit. Yo, niggas really ain't giving too much a fuck about no love shit. Guys or girls. They think the love shit is a nigga just paying your bills, putting you up. You know, only 18% of Americans make $100,000. 18%. So that means 82% don't. You gotta think about this shit. If you in a black race, your race is at the bottom of the economic chart, like I always say. So that means Brad, Sue Kim, fucking Bangladesh Indian dudes, whatever the fuck, whites. They working with their people. But you know how much the average white person make? Average white man? $51,000. It's $25 an hour. So when you see all these bitches talking about, yeah, man, get me a white man, bitch, you're gonna have to fight. You're gonna have to fight the white bitch. Because they want they men. They want their men and they want your man. Let your man have a fucking talent worth a cool meal. Psst. So yeah, music dictates the motherfucking environment, bro.
Feel like social context or environment, meaning like he said, it's music. So if the setting, if I'm vibing, if I'm having a good time, this is just lit music, cool. But then if it turns into where somebody's in a committed relationship and they playing songs like that, ritualistic, like this they playlist to a T, it's gonna program you to operate or even just view shit in your mind and have certain fleshly thoughts. Like don't deny that like words don't have power, and through psychology, that's conditioning. When you repeatedly play and tell yourself over and over again, on the surface you could be like, that's just a song. Over time, it's going to condition you, and this is a fact for all humans.
That's true.
So I feel like it just depends on the context. Like if I'm at a party or, we have girls' night or, you know what I'm saying? Just depending on the social setting. Even like at home at a cookout, we just playing music. But if this is like what you play in the house all the time, this on your car playlist when you're by yourself, and this is just, eventually your mind is going to shift in a different direction. I feel like people don't be like to admit that. Even you watch with these shows and shit. Watch enough single girl shows and you in a relationship, you would damn near start talking in your relationship like one of them single girls.
Another thing, yeah.
Honey?
I got it, so I don't partake in.
You don't listen to that?
Hell no. I ain't got time for all of that.
Yeah.
But if you was at a party or something, the song came on, the beat lit,
came on, I'ma still vibe.
Yeah.
Yo, if you don't believe what she's saying, think back to the motherfucking 90s when not even to the 90s, even now, when they had like a fucking house party, I gotta be careful because I know they gonna fucking tag my shit. But when certain songs came on, man, they instantly wanted to bend the fuck over and dub. Yeah. Where that shit at? Was it Smokeless? No. Maybe it was Smokeless. Let me see. Like this shit. Shit like that. Yeah, man. You play shit like that, and motherfuckers want to start turning it up and shit. Right? Right? Ooh, that shit right there. That shit is hard. Oh, this shit here. Hold on. They used to go nuts off of this shit. All that shit. Oh man. Play that shit, motherfucker. Damn, they jump out their skin when they hear that shit. Damn, they jump out their skin when they hear that shit. Instantly want to put ass on dick. Yeah. So when you listening to that shit, man, don't think that shit don't brainwash you, man. Don't think it don't change your vibration and your mood and shit like that.
But as far as me doing that on my own time, listening to that, I don't listen to that.
So do y'all think the music right now that is on some anti-relationship and like type vibe, do you think that is why certain people have so many issues dating?
Yeah. I do believe that.
So the music is the problem.
The music and then the perception of the.
I think the music contributes. I don't think it's 100% the problem. He said you think the music is the problem. It's not 100% the problem. You feel me? Because when we had good music, shit was still fucking up, right? We had good music, shit was still fucking up. So you can't blame it 100% on the music. Some people were just stupid motherfuckers, right? A lot of it had something to do with our hormones. You feel me? Phthalates, right? PTHALATES, phthalates, right? That's some chemical shit that they put in everything, and it was getting into women's bodily products, right? You had birth control. Birth control was making chicks want less masculine men. They wanted men that were more nurturing. You wanted a soft nigga, or as Ralph Tresvant says, a man with sensitivity. Once she's off them fucking birth control pills or the Depo shot or whatever the fuck it was, they done got involved with a nigga that they don't even like anymore. So it's a lot to deal. It's a lot going on. My nigga Fifth. What up, Fifth? What's going on with you, bro? What you up to? You already know, bro. You always welcome over here, bro. If you want to pull up, pull up. It's there. It's there if you need it. It's there if you want it. All right. Yeah, so. And what was I saying? I forgot. But yeah, let's get back to it.
People that's putting out the music, like with the lifestyle and stuff like that. You know, it's like, think about it, you see somebody like Sexy Red or Carisha messing with Diddy.
Yeah.
Every chick ain't got access to them type of niggas.
Yeah.
But a lot of women that listen to it think that's what they want and that's what they need and that's what they try to get.
Yeah.
It's like you ain't got that access to be in the room.
But I'm gonna do him one better. They know they not finna get no dude of that like success financially or lifestyle wise, but they will still play along with the things that the woman is getting.
Exactly.
So now you got females in the hood that want all of this stuff from a regular working dude, or you get what I'm like. It just ain't. It's making us delusional. And I be saying this all the time. You can't get what a don't got, male or female. You can't get what I don't.
Can't get what I don't got. Can't get what I don't got, B. But that's like the beauty and that's okay. You feel me? That's okay. A man know he don't got what you trying to get. He's cool with that. Where we fuck up at is when bitches start shitting on niggas because of that. Start talking to them disrespectful and like just doing wild shit to them. Because honestly, do I still have that breakdown? I don't have a breakdown, so I'm gonna have to show you something. Honestly, calculator. All right, take a look at this. I've broken this down many a time before. All right. So look, they were saying they want $300 dates, right? $300 dates and shit like that. Now, say you get paid every 2 motherfucking weeks. Cool. So you're just gonna take ass out, every time you get paid. If you're spending around $300, okay? So say you do this $300 shit. $300 shit twice a month, right? Every time you get paid, that's $600 a month. Now you take that $600 a month and you times that bitch. That's $7,200 alone, and just in fucking dating alone. Just in you and her going to sit y'all ass down somewhere and have a nigga bring you some fucking bread and salad and wine and a fucking steak and potato, nigga. That's $7,200. You paying for the valet, because go ahead and park your shit in park your shit in Manhattan if you want to, nigga. Now they done added the fucking tolls on that shit. Somebody said it's like a fucking $110 to go in Manhattan, some shit like that. I don't know. I didn't look all the way into it, but that's something I heard somebody say. I got to look into it so I can know for myself what it is. So $300 dates, $7,200, right? Well, what about What about motherfucking holidays out this bitch? Right? What about holidays out this bitch? All right. Holidays. How much is the average fucking purse here? How much is the average purse? Let's look it up. What purse sold the most in 2024 Christmas? Let's see here. This Christmas 2024. Some of the most popular luxury handbags in 2024 include Prada Nylon Re-Edition, Dior Book Tote, and Bottega Veneta Pouch. So let's say that you bought your bitch a bag for Christmas. Okay? See there? That's the shit, right? All right. So let's see. How much is this here? How much is this Dior Book Tote? All right. So Dior Book Tote. All right. This motherfucker say $3,500 to $4,000. Reject all them goddamn cookies. All right. So this is the book tote, right? Shit is $4,000, man. Right? Oh, you can't see it. My bad. Let me get out the way. Hold on. Shit is $4,000. This is one of the most purchased bags this holiday season for 2024. All right. So you're going to back it up. Back it up again. How much is this Bottega Veneta pouch? How much is this bitch? So we at $4,000. Another $4,000. If you buy it from Bottega Veneta, it's $4,200. If you buy it from Bergdorf Goodman, this nigga want $8,200. I don't understand, but whatever. So $4,200. You see that? All right, let's back it up. So let's just say you're looking at $4,000, right? You can only afford to get a one motherfucking gift. All right. Well, let's say you a little fancy, nigga, and you've been saving and you want to get a purse and some other shit. So let's put it to $6,000. That's fair for Christmas? What you probably get? A fucking scarf or some dumb shit. All right, so we're gonna add $6,000 for Christmas, right? Well, what about Valentine's Day? I know you ain't gonna drop another $6,000, bro. You got a one purse, you should be good with that. So let's say you add $3,000 to that. You ain't going all out like that. You get a fucking hotel room and some flowers and maybe a watch or some dumb shit. I don't fucking know. All right, so you got Christmas at $6,000. You got Valentine's Day at $3,000. What about her birthday? So how much you dropping on a birthday, Pop? You bought her the purse. You got her some other shit. Birthday. Let's say $2,500, right? This is a lot of money that you're fucking spending here. All right, $2,500 birthday. Let's say you throw a little bullshit vacation in there. 6 nights, 7 days, all inclusive, whatever. $5,000. All right, for the two of y'all. Now, throughout the year, that ain't all you're gonna pay. You're gonna give us some money, maybe here for some nails, maybe help out with the phone bill or whatever else, right? So throughout those extra fucking 12 months, let's say what? Another $2,000? That too much? Nah, that ain't too much because you only got a 1, 2, 3, 3 things. So yeah. So let's add another $2,000 to that bitch. All right. So 7,200 for the dates. All right. 6,000 for Christmas. 3,000 for Valentine's Day. 2,500 for a birthday. 5,000 for a vacation. 2,000 miscellaneous. What have you spent the entire year in 1 year dating this fucking chick? $25,700. Say you with this bitch for 2 years. $50. Don't work out. She expects to go to another nigga to do the same shit. And another nigga do the same shit. So you done spent $50,000. You could have put, how much you put down on a goddamn house? You put down like fucking $15,000 down on a fucking house, rent that bitch out. You spent $54,000 on this fucking chick. So they expect this treatment, and there's some bitches that expect you to what? Pay their rent or pay their car note or some other fucking shit. Now what do you get? What do you get for this, bro? You can't even cheat in peace, nigga. You can't even cheat in peace. You can't even make a mistake. You make a mistake, oh bitch, I'm leaving. How they say, the man is in love and the woman is in business. Now, God forbid one of these niggas married each other. Let's talk about the marriage shit. Let's talk about the marriage shit, bro. Look at this nigga here. This dude got married. Let's see how that turned out for him.
I got married. I got married to this girl.
Oh, look at him. Don't he look so handsome and so sweet? And look at him. He look like he's reading his fucking vows or something, right? Make any dad proud, right? His mom probably pulled up. Everybody like, oh, my baby's getting married. Let's see how this shit goes.
Girl that I've been with throughout college, you know what I'm saying? Mostly through college. And we was together for a while, you know, went through college together, a little bit of our adulthood as well. And, you know, decided to jump the broom and be bonded forever, you know what I'm saying? Everything felt right. Everything felt like, you know, it was the right thing to do, the next step to do. You know, since we've been together for a good little minute.
Felt like the next thing to do. Felt like the right thing to do since we've been together. Wait a minute. Let me tell you what the geese is. That's an old word. Geese, I believe, transformed into gas. The geese was this. I feel like I'm in a dead-end relationship. Do you remember that? You ever heard of such nonsense? It's nonsense. Some people believe it's not. But that shit is folklore, bro. Dead-end relationship. It's not going anywhere. Where the fuck is it supposed to go? The Saturday before you get married, what did you do? We got up, you know, we made breakfast, we went for a walk, we went to my sister's house and had some drinks and hung out and over there, and then we came back home and da 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 da. Okay, my God. After you got married, what did you do the next Saturday? Same shit. Same shit. Nothing happens, my man, when you get married. Nothing happens. There's no such thing as a dead-end relationship because you're doing the same shit that you were doing before you were fucking hooked. Same shit. There's no don't shit. Food don't taste better. Sex don't feel better. Cars don't drive faster. Time don't slow down. And everything is the fucking same. Except one thing. When her ass is ready to leave, what happens? She get to fucking take a whole bunch of shit with her. That's what happens. It's the only difference. It happens to the best of them. Look at the stars. Oh, hold on. My man 5'5", Crip, motherfucking Crip. Yo, what up, bro? What's going on with you? How you doing? We chilling, bro. Just kicking some shit. You feel me? Blasters of the fucking yeah. What up? Yo, Fifth. What up? What's up, bro? I saw you try to pull up. What happened? All you're going to worry about is your money and kids. That's it, bro. Somebody told her, she heard from somebody, some shit about a dead-end relationship, whatever the fuck that was. Whoever told her that shit. So then she goes and tells you that shit. Before marriage was a thing, what were people doing? Were they in dead-end relationships? Were they in dead-end relationships? No. All right. So this is, men, we have to change the way we think about a woman. There's a lot of brothers that have thought that the woman was the pinnacle of your life, that was your success, this, that, and the third. And it's not, because the better you are, I'm talking, you can't hear. No, where you at? I don't even see you. Oh, when you pulled up, you was talking? I actually had somebody pull up on the other. There you go. Let's see. Add you. Hello? Yo, hold on. Hello? The fuck? Bro, I don't even see you, like down there. I don't even see a window. What the fuck is going on with this shit, man? Hello? Mic check. Yo. Oh man. This shit always be acting up, bro. So where were we at? Yeah, man. It was a motherfucking game, bro. This dude, De Beers, went and got a bunch of diamonds and then held on to them to make people think that the shit was rare, and they hired marketing people. Speaker connected. Hello?
Can you hear me, my guy?
There we go. Now I can hear you, bro.
Damn, I was here the whole time.
I don't know what. This shit probably wigging out because now I can see you and I can hear you. What's up, bro? Yo, hello.
Oh, give me 1 second. I'm good. I'm changing something. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you.
I'm just updating my avatar. Boom. Now you should be able to see my avatar.
Yep, I see it.
Yeah, man. I was here in the backstage talking the whole time, yo. I was like, yo, this nigga can't hear me, yo.
I couldn't hear you, bro. And I didn't.
So that's why I pulled my screen up. I was like, let me get your attention this way.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I see your too. Pause. Yeah, man, bro. What up,
bro? Isn't this what happened to men though?
Yeah, bro. And them poor dudes, they ain't see it, bro. They ain't see that shit. All this shit happening all at one time. Motherfuckers are just like there's this lady named Esther Villar, bro. And she wrote a book called the Manipulated Man. And bitches tried to fucking kill her. She received death threats, all kind of shit, bro. Because she was telling exactly like what the fuck they be doing and how they manipulate men. And according to her, in her belief, she believes that even though men are like the dominant of the two genders, right? We're bigger, we're stronger, we earn more. That the women were smart enough to use that to get us to work for them. So after hearing that, when I sit back and I look at the way things are set up and what thing in the way women are asking for things, it's like, yo, hold up. How the fuck you calling me broke, but you asking me for some shit? I was fine. I come get with you now. I got to spend $25,000 a year to fucking qualify. Like I'm competing. That's like me and you both competing for the same chick. And they're talking about, well, we're gonna date Wes, we're gonna date Fifth, and we're gonna date 3 other dudes to see what we like. Bitch, what? Hold up. I'm not competing with another man so I could be the one to fucking take care of you.
They checking to see who's gonna pay all their bills, bro.
Yeah. Like what? Hold up. So the Esther Villar, she was talking about that shit. She's like, women use men's what is that shit that we have? Pride, machismo, whatever you want to call it, that they use that to trick us into giving them an easy life. So I thought about this shit. I said, yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, because if you look at a woman's life, if everything goes the way it's supposed to go, she's raised in a household with two parents, right? The mother and the father. The father gonna make sure she good, right? The mother's supposed to teach her how to act. Then what happens? During this ceremony, the father walks her down the aisle and gives her to another man. And it's like, all right, nigga, now it's your turn to make sure she's good for the rest of her life. But if she wants to leave you, she can leave you. And, you just got to just take it on the chin. Pause. So it's just like, I'm thinking about the shit. I was like, hold up, man. And there's a lot of women who started speaking out about this. Some of them, of course, it's just for profit, but some of them, they make some very valid points. And I'm just like, all right, so now we kind of got a picture of what's going on. But it's just like, damn, how the fuck did they do that? Then when we saw what happened with Fox Sports 1, where you had the chick with the big peanut butter cans, as homeboys say, something. Yeah. Joy Taylor, right? When the old girl said, yeah, she said, that when dude was no longer used to her, she was just going to tell him that he forced himself on her. And we all know, and like we all know that shit be going on. You know what I'm saying? But for some reason, I don't know, the world has been dedicated to women. But if they were cool, man, you know, they could still be riding this fucking train. Like niggas really know what's up now. You
I
know,
don't think it's the. I think it's just America.
It was going in and out.
I said I think this is just America. The shit you talking about, I don't think it's everywhere else.
Yeah. How is it they want our money in this day and age? They earn more money than us for doing less work, and it's scandalous shit. Krypton, you right, because they come up with all of these like when I hear women say, "Oh, women are the least respected, and nobody, you know, they're held back and they're not paid." We just saw a fucking broad with a $750,000 salary not make sure there's water in the fucking pipes in the LA fire, bro. All of these chicks in these
Say that one more time.
With those LA fires, there was a chick that they hired, and her job was to make sure she was brought on as the water, gas, the water and electric director or whatever. And her job was to make sure, you know, that shit go right with the water and gas and all this shit. And this lady hired her, right? She's the mayor out there. So she hired Shorty, looking out for her, but she hired her at $750,000 a year. So this is what they're doing. They're claiming that they're not winning, right? They're judges, they're lawyers, they're commissioners, they're this, they're that. They are winning big time. If you look at the Congresswoman, AOC, Jasmine Crockett, them bitches is doing whatever they want in Congress. Ratchet as hell, doing whatever they want, and the men in there can't control them. One chicken told what's her name, Maze. Maze told Crockett, yo, you want to step outside? Hey, what the fuck? Like, so everywhere you go, they are doing good. The world caters to them, even on the lowest level. Homeless shelters. There's no homeless shelters for men with children. There's millions of homeless shelters for women and kids. You know what I'm saying? You know, they get help instantly. That's why there's always been more homeless men on the street than women. And it's crazy that there's more homeless men on the street than women, and men die sooner than women. Everybody knows that.
The suicide rate on a man is a lot higher than a woman too.
It's a lot higher. There was a chick. Thank you for bringing that up. I forgot her name. There was a chick who lived her life as a man for 1 year. After that 1 year, she ended up committing suicide.
Didn't she have a whole change? Like, didn't she have the sex change and everything? No.
But factor into they are sought after in the workforce in all professions, hired in preference over men, but still crying. That's a fact. When I used to work corrections, they ain't them wardens and them depths, they wanted secretaries and they wanted the chick with the fattest ass. So he got the chick with the fattest ass. And guess what happened to him? We all know how it go. Soon as it was time to send her ass back, or she got upset, she didn't get what she want. Yeah, here come the allegations. And once you get the allegation, they're pretty much set, because anything wrong that happens or bad that happens after that, they're going to look at it as retaliation, because you've been covering for her for so long, letting her get away with shit, so her record is clean. Now, when y'all are at odds, and then all of a sudden you ride her up, now it looks like you're retaliating, bro. You know what I'm saying?
So I got a question.
What's up?
So remember how you were talking about peanut butter cans?
Yeah.
So now what do we do about Acho?
Oh, that nigga crazy. That's the one who had hired him
Peanut
and
butter cans.
Acho.
Remember he was in the car smelling his fingers, talking about
that nigga.
Remember?
Yeah.
So remember he was smashing her. Remember he's on his show.
He was kissing hella ass too, man. That motherfucker,
You know what I mean?
Crazy. They somebody made a video about that, and they showed where he was praising her so much, and
that's
then,
what I'm talking about. That video.
Yeah. Then they showed where he was like looking at her, and she just playing with her fucking hair, and he's like, "Yo, like she was."
Well, wait, in the car, if you notice, he kept putting his hands next to his nose and rolling his eyes. They were slowing that shit all the way down.
That shit probably smelled good.
So
though,
wait, I got a question for you though.
What up?
This is more towards your content though.
Yeah.
Because I'm not gonna talk about something else. I'm gonna bring up shit that has to do with your niche. So yo, how you feel about peanut butter cans? So just put it right over me. It's all good. It's all good. Put it right over me. That's fine.
Yeah, how you doing, man?
It's stupid. Yo, so check this out. Peanut butter cans, man. Now Pete the Flash shit. You just fucked up everything I was gonna say. That shit fucked me all up. Shit, yeah, I really forgot.
Now, if you forgot, like,
yes. So no, wait. I got you. So now the biggest people in your manosphere, Fresh and Fit. What do you think about these two dudes breaking up, yo? What do you think about the whole platform? You see Fresh coming out with his own shit.
You know, I think good things come to an end, man. Good things always come to an end, man. You know, I think we should look at that as an example and really look at, like, you know what, just because you guys get together, everything evolves. You know what I mean? I think you should go in a relationship knowing that at some point, we're going to actually move on. It doesn't mean we have to be enemies. It doesn't mean we have to be in competition. Later on, we're gonna move on to a venture where Fresh and Fit are going to separate, but still be connected and pushing each other's content. And I'm going to go do this, and then I'm going to go do that. You know, but I don't think they did that.
So you're basically telling me, because, all right, let me. So that you all right? Why do you think that they broke apart? Why do you think Why do you think the split happened?
I haven't really been watching too much of them. The last because I don't really watch them like that. But the only time I watched them was when the dude Fresh got some fucking hooker pregnant.
Yeah, so none of that shit got to do with it. I mean, well, it has to do with it, but that doesn't have.
Yeah. I mean, from what I think maybe
because your response does not correlate to their action.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I could think of is maybe what's that guy named Myron. Yep. You know, I think Fresh fucked up a few times more than a Myron, and you know, maybe, huh?
I said that's Fit.
Oh, Fit, right? So
Fresh and Fit.
So I think Fit, the Myron dude probably saw, you know what, man, and maybe I am kind of outgrowing this business relationship with Fresh. We're already up and going, and I think it was just, you know, it was just time to move on. Plus, I think what's the other guy, Fresh? I think Fresh was easier, not easier to like manipulate, but I think he was more of a all right, cool, bro type of guy. To like, you know, whatever Myron was saying. So, you know, I think that was an advantage for him because he had free reign. You know what I mean? Like the majority of the time. That's the only thing I could think of because I don't really know too much of it. But from like what I've been seeing I know Fresh been fucking up. You know?
Nah. So that's not what happened.
Okay, tell me what's going on with him.
So the nigga Fit been wilding the fuck out.
Really?
Wait, can I swear? Can I swear? So that if I swear? No, all right. So the nigga the nigga Fit been all the way out of pocket. This nigga been all the way bugging. So not because of Fresh, but because of Fit, they lost their monetization. They lost a lot of sponsorship. They've been kicked off of platforms. That's not because of Fresh. That's because of Fit. Myron.
Yeah.
Myron talking crazy about certain religious groups. Myron talking crazy about certain race groups. So what made them click was the two different aspects. How Fresh was more cooler and Fit probably had the income, but he couldn't socially bring people in when Fresh could socially bring people in more. Right. And then as time went on, Myron was able to rub shoulders with people or elbows with people he felt more fit to what he was into or more inclined to do. Right. So what I'm saying is there was something about to happen. A lot of people don't really know this, but there was gonna create I think they tried it a couple times and it didn't really work out too good. They tried to create like a super manosphere. Like it was gonna be Fresh and Fit, the Tates, the it's gonna sound crazy. The racist Spanish dude that act like he white, Nick Fuentes. The racist white dude that think he's black. What's his name? I forgot this nigga's name. He got beat up in Florida. What the fuck is his name?
Yeah. Yeah, the dude, somebody chipped his tooth. The bouncer.
The white nigga that think he black. What the fuck?
Was it Skeet?
No, not Sneeko. He used to be with Sneeko though, but Sneeko's in this too. Sneeko's one of them too. This is a white dude that think he black. He got beat up in Florida outside the rest of. But yeah, I think he a bouncer. Be sniffing yay. What the fuck is that dude's name? I can't remember his name. The white dude. But I know you. You're gonna look that shit. You're probably looking that shit up right now.
Yeah,
I know you.
Whatever I'm looking here,
I know.
It's great.
I just can't remember that white dude's name. He think he black. It was supposed to be, and I think the black dude's the Saint. I think he was gonna be in it too.
Damn.
And I think they were trying to create like some super ass manosphere group type of thing, right? But now, no, it wasn't though. Because if you're fucking smart, none of these characters are gonna fucking gel. These characters and what they stand for, they're not gonna fucking gel. For starters, you got some Spanish nigga that think he white acting like he racist. That shit don't make no sense. You got this white nigga. No. So Nick Fuentes really is acting like a white supremacist and he's fucking Spanish. Like, I don't know about the American history, but where I come from, I'm not considered white. Like you see me, nigga. I'm not considered white. And I never heard of Spanish people being considered white. We've always got classified. We're talking different. We're talking semantics now. But anyways, this Nick Fuentes dude that's mad light skin. He's acting like a race. He's acting like he down with the KKK, right? Then you got the other white dude. I can't remember his name, yo. I can't remember his name. But you got the other white dude that think he black, but he don't like black people, but he think he black. And then you got Sneeko. And then you had the young nigga Neon. These are all supposed to be like one super ass fucking get money. Because Neon was gonna try to, because at that time, Neon and Kai and Aiden Ross, they were also, remember, this is the younger version of the upcoming YouTubers. This was all gonna be a connection. But if you don't know any better, you're gonna try to make it. But if you know any better, you're gonna comprehend that these motherfuckers ain't gonna get along. The Andrew Tate, that type of energy frequency is not gonna get along with a Nick Fuentes. That's not gonna happen. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? The sniffing coke dude I'm trying to tell you about. This nigga want to sniff coke and party and talk shit about black people, even though he's white, but he thinks he wants to talk like he's black. He's not gonna rock with the way Myron. He used to be on there all the time with sunglasses and shit, man.
On the Fresh and Fit.
Yeah. He used to be up there talking about sniffing coke all the time. Him and Sneako used to have they try to do like a little show together. I can't remember. He got beat up on a fucking street in Florida, bro, outside in a restaurant. He got his ass whooped. I can't remember his name. Kept saying nigga on camera. And this is where the shit went left. Because he's with Myron and these niggas, and he keeps saying nigga on camera and ain't nobody saying nothing to him.
Wait, a white dude?
Yeah, nah. He's fucking purple. I said white dude 9 times, bro. You know I'm gonna say that. You know I'm gonna be an asshole now.
Hold on.
He's a white dude. I think he's like 6'5" or I think he's kind of tall. I can't remember his freaking name. Yo.
Does he got a beard?
Maybe. That doesn't help.
Hold on. Let me pull this picture up.
He hasn't been on there in a minute. It's been a while. I can't remember his freaking name. He said he's always talking about sniffing yay.
This dude? Next to no. Yeah. You see him with the beard? No, that's not him. But all right, so they were trying to create some kind of super. Yeah. 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 Mm. Damn. Yeah. Mm.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Fresh Fit Podcast After Hours Edition. We got a packed show for you guys tonight. We got a packed.
Hey, yo. That was a super. This shit was crazy.
House as well.
Rolo and Sterling in the building too.
Yeah.
What? Oh wait, is this? No, that guy he ain't white. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh man, my man Krypton said he can't hear you. So let me go back. Let me go back to the other screen. Let me see what's up. What about now, Krypton? We should go fifth. Say Mike
What's
check.
up?
Can you
Mike check 1 2 1 2? Can you hear me? Let me see. Yeah, he right. Because wait. Nah, I hear myself through the phone. I can hear myself through the phone. Like I just clicked on the video. I don't see you talking though.
Yeah,
Say
no,
something?
no, I'm not talking, bro. Yeah, I'm talking now, but I wasn't saying now. I'm trying to see if he can hear you. Okay, there you go. He can hear you now. So maybe Sneeko. Let me see if I can find Sneeko page. You know, one thing I did notice about that dude Aiden Ross, right? When Aiden Ross was hanging out with Andrew Tate, he was, he was really getting on some. He was working out and shit like that. You know what I mean? He doing everything more like masculine type shit. But after what's his name went to jail, after he got locked up, he fell back into his old ways. Let me show you if this is the guy. But that ain't it. What the hell? Where's the fucking thing at? Is it one of these dudes? Who the fuck is? I ain't never heard of that name. Yeah. Mm. Wait, so this guy was saying nigga? Yeah. Fuck. Yeah.
Who's being racist? Who the fuck said I'm being racist? Say, prove it. Knocked out, prove it. Who the fuck gonna knock me out? I'm gonna knock you out. For what? I'm gonna knock you out. For what? I'm gonna knock you out. So do it. I'm gonna knock you out.
Oh. Popped on them. This one here.
Hey, chill, boys. Oh, boys.
Oh!
Chill. Oh my God, Johnson. Oh, chill, boys. Chill. Oh my God. Yo, you guys. Stop, boys. Stop. The camera's for real. Stop. Get off. Bro. Chill. Boys, get up. Don't do off.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yo, it's crazy to fuck somebody up in some loafers, bro. This nigga, loafers, you whooping. Oh, that. You ain't falling on my shit. Look at this. Oh. You got. What is those? What is those?
Stop. The camera's for real. Get off. Bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
But after that, everything went left. After that, it's like they I don't know. He just really started going left after that. They lost monetization. I think they lost it once. They gave it back, and then they got banned. Then they got kicked off of here. They got kicked off of there. They got kicked off. They got kicked out of apps that didn't even exist yet.
Damn.
How you get banned from an app that it starts in 2 years from now? Like they got all kinds of bans, bro. Like real shit, yo. And they didn't. So then they banned them together, and then I think after a while they did an investigation, and it's like on their own they noticed that it was mainly Myron that was saying that wild shit. That it was mainly Fit, not Fresh. And then out of nowhere, they instated Fresh's YouTube like to get monetized. And then the other day he went on a panel and he changed his name to Fresh Start. And boom, that's the name of his new channel, is Fresh Start. He's on another channel talking about this shit the last few days. So it's called Fresh Start. And he kind of hints about it. And on one of the interviews, they ask him about this shit in front of Myron, and he's talking about it.
I saw
he's
that.
Like, yeah.
I saw that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, and he's not talking shit. Myron is sitting right there. He's not mad. He's like, yo, this is what I think happened. I mean, but he didn't say Myron. He was like we. He made it like if it was both of them. But everybody know it was Myron that was running his fucking mouth, and that's why Myron is still not able, and Fresh is. Like, think about it, yo. This nigga used to be a Homeland Security or some shit.
Yeah.
He used to work for the government on some crazy shit. And you up here talking about Egyptian or whatever, and then you're talking down on American black people.
Oh, speaking of
Like,
that, man,
what?
you saw they booed Fat Joe the other day. Oh, it's not real?
Because today we're doing a lot of productive stuff today. We're gonna do as well the gym, dentist, and then my own podcast called The Fresh Start.
So apparently, Fresh is starting his own podcast without Myron because he's tired of Myron dragging him down. For a long time, y'all called Fresh the dead weight. And here now we have my boy Fresh, Walter, realizing for the sake of his future, for the sake of the woman he will eventually get pregnant, because he knows he loves these bitches. He gonna get somebody pregnant. He gonna have to be able to take care of this kid one day. And Myron has cost them so much money already. So
Yo,
why
that nigga's
wouldn't
all the way out
branch
of pocket for saying that.
for his own brand that has nothing to do with Myron or Fresh and Fit? Walter, my boy, I just want you to know, I remember when I was backstage on the show and you told me 4 different times that I saved your life. Now, I know it was kind of a joke because I didn't actually do anything, but the shame from the song, the video, apparently made her rethink her decision. You're welcome, my boy. More importantly, I know you weren't happy with the way Myron did me. I know you weren't happy with it, but he was kind of the leader of the Fresh and Fit enterprise. You were just an employee. I understand. That's why you branched off to your own thing. You could monetize on YouTube, I'm sure. And I want you to know, Walter, my boy, I am available to be booked. Can you...
That's to show you that I wasn't joking. He messed it up for them, bro.
To a white man in my house, and this white man actually, well, 2 things. If he was black, I'll call the police. Since he's white, I'm gonna just beat his ass. It's Smash Brothers! Let's go! Let's go! Nigga, what is this? Setup is crazy. Anyhow, ready for Al Sullivan? Let's go, boy. Right. Here's coming in, man. Okay, see you, Redbeard.
Yeah, you know, coming in.
KO! KO!
Run that back.
That's 2 wins. I just got back from Jamaica. KO!
Hyperactive, self-medicating soon as I leave the gym. When you take me for a nice guy, then you meet my evil twin. Too many times I've seen them jump in the deep end and they can't even swim.
All right, guys, we are gonna do this podcast, Mr. Organic.
Man, have no fear, Mr. Organic. You see what's going on, Fresh?
Listen, this is the vlog.
Yeah, this is the podcast I was talking about.
Tell them about the chain, brother, because that shit is insane.
Yeah, man, I went crazy. Big Rose Gold, you know. And the thing about it too, because I was off jury when crypto was down, I had to sell a lot of assets. You know, thank God.
Everybody did, bro.
Yeah, thank God I had some valuable assets, right? But now, tell you the truth, even when I got this piece was because I made a transition. When I moved to Miami, I had to truly believe in myself, take my last summer income and really put it on myself again. So that's my 3 of them, the God piece. Like that's when I'm in my mode of like, I believe in myself like I believe in God. And it's just a transition from the bad to good. You know what I'm saying? Me as a kid, believing in myself and making those, you know, adjustments. So that's where I'm at now. And on top of that, another little secret, I got a partnership with a jeweler. We opened up a jewelry store right there in the fashion district. Should be open in a couple months. So stay tuned for that. So it's a bigger play behind the jewelry too. So it looked good and all that. It got meaning, but it's a business behind it this time for sure.
I'm thinking to myself, what you could do is do an organic Gorgal gargoyle like type like chain set.
See, there you go.
For the whole gang.
You already
I'm
on it,
thinking
so-
like that makes
Just
sense.
like Van Cleef, just like Van Cleef, even like this Goobaline bracelet, I'm doing my own organic bracelets. It's gonna have one of the ones that's gonna be
Different.
gargoyles, and also gonna be like different elements too. It's gonna be a series of different jewelry I'm doing. So I'm doing my own jewelry line. Yep. So I want it to be cool, like you could just throw the bracelet on like the Van Cleefs and everything like that.
Boom.
Stay tuned. Yeah, it's gonna be legendary.
Okay.
We ain't playing out this year, man.
This year is the year making money, making
Yeah,
moves.
taking risks.
I'll tell you this, man.
That hoodie that he got on.
Right, man. Taking big risks.
Clean fit though, sir.
Believe it, yeah. You know, one of the ones, man. Oh, new collection, Immortal Edition. Make sure you go to organiclifestyle.com.
Yes.
Every month I'm dropping a new collection. I got the Beyond Ordinary dropping next month. It's already done, locked in. I'm not playing. Every month I'm dropping a new collection. And it's top level, you know what I'm saying, fabrics now.
Good material,
you know,
bro.
You know, the crop fit. I got the big, the baggy stuff everybody like, the Balenciaga fit and all that from the same factory,
The
bro.
weather's perfect right now too.
Man, we
perfect
live-
weather.
We in Miami, brother. Every time is perfect. You hear me?
Facts.
I was just in Boxer Gym. You know what I'm saying? You know we'll be walking around there.
I just came from the gym myself. Let's
Man,
get it.
Can't miss it.
Yes,
Can't
sir.
miss that gym, bro. Like I gotta go in there almost every day. It's a feast, and it's great networking.
Wes don't want to hear that gym shit.
I know that. Well, the hackers did. Not matter. All right. Peace.
Wes, like you tripping, Jim? You mean smoking cigar lounge, right? You said cigar lounge wrong.
But you can't lose bodies.
I can lose weight.
When?
Yeah, I know it's crazy. We twins. We stuttering
When?
and all that.
You know what?
When's the last time you seen your dick, Chris?
You lose weight?
When's the last time you seen your dick, Chris?
I would definitely be happy.
Dick, Chris.
Alright.
When's the last time you seen your dick, Chris? When's the last time you seen your dick, Chris?
All right, guys, we're back. Listen, back.
Wow. Did you hear what she was saying to that?
All the way out of pocket. All the way out of pocket.
Nah, them niggas was supposed to hold him down behind that. They supposed to kick that bitch out or something. That nigga, like when you that big, you gotta have jokes, B. You gotta have jokes because motherfuckers is gonna talk about it.
In Miami with a fresh start for the new year.
And he sounded like he was drunk.
Today we're doing a lot of productive stuff today. We're gonna do as well the gym, dentist, and then my own podcast called A Fresh Start. Yes, today's gonna be the first episode with Casey Redbeard, my former roommate and close friend. We're gonna be doing a breakdown of the truth about dating that no one told you about. Also, we got Hero here as well. Say what's up, Hero. He's what's it looking? Anyhow, guys, so today's gonna be more of a productive day. We're gonna also bring as well some new things to the show, and I have a lot of guests coming on for that show as well. A lot of celebrities, a lot of people that have a lot of value to add that weren't on the main podcast, but I'll talk to them one-on-one, and we're gonna break down, guys, a lot of things you can learn from in game-wise of careers, businesses, how they started, what you can do as well to start as well. Kind of like a Money Monday, but a more like intimate conversation, one-on-one. And yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun, guys. So, Fresh Start. I just see the channel. As you guys see the whole new name, A Fresh Start. And man, damn. All right, guys. Just got the Rolls-Royce service. About to get this fixed right now because I have an issue with the actual shifter not shifting up, but should be done by tomorrow. And the tire pressure gauge should be fixed as well. But the Rolls is done, man. Shout out to MC Collision. My boys here hook me up every single time. And yeah, man, looking clean as usual. Shout out to them, by the way. Thanks, bro. And we're gone. And we're gone.
I would have definitely took the plastic
Oh,
off the
new whip.
fucking seat.
A new whip dip.
Damn.
So now check it. This is gonna be the problem though.
Oh,
Let's
so this is who he got. Oh shit, he got fucking the fucking Kiyosaki dude.
The what?
The dude that wrote the book Rich Dad Poor Dad.
Oh yeah. So now check it. So now this is gonna be the problem. If he put fresh a fit up in there, he could get his shit knocked off. Remember I told you one day Andrew Tate was on somebody's live and the dude had just started. Andrew Tate had not said a word. He just showed him and they canceled dude's entire channel.
Damn. Yeah. I recall hearing him say some shit like he was just on the fucking show and he
Yeah.
the other nigga shit. That's crazy.
Well, the show had just started. I mean, he didn't get a chance to talk yet. It's like the dude comes in, he's like, hey, it's Big West. No clickbait, this and this and that. Man, guess who we got as a guest today? Look. And he goes, it's Andrew Clip. It's a wrap. That was it right there. It was a wrap. The nigga channel's gone. Never mind his live. The whole channel's gone. You had to start a whole new channel. His IP address was no good. You had to get a whole new device.
Yo, how they hate that nigga so much, bro?
At that time, yeah.
Yo,
because remember, what people don't get, that it's not only your channel. They cancel your entire IP address attached to them channels. So if you create a channel and you're going on it through your laptop, your iPhone, your iPad, those are all different IP addresses. They cancel all of them shits.
So how do
emails, everything?
He still got Myron. He still got mad shit with Myron up there.
No, that's what I'm saying. He just gotta watch it. You just gotta watch it because anything can happen. That's what I'm saying. They could take any type of route because what people fail to realize is that people say, "Yo, but it's America. We have the rights of free speech." Well, see, now you fucking up because you're talking about the government. The government doesn't own this app. This is a person, and the person make rules to this app, bro.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? That's where people fuck it up at.
Oh shit! Yeah, man.
Yeah.
They put this shit up quick, kid.
So you see, this is your fear. This is your sphere, bro. You need to know about this, man. Like you could be doing reactions to this shit and write that in your title, and that'll give your channel more spins. People just to be attracted to more of your shit just because this is your lane. You know what I mean? This is your community. So this will put your channel more around the people who watch this.
You know, I actually got a phobia about having a lot. Like I don't know what I would do if I had some shit. Like you see how motherfuckers be having thousands of motherfuckers watching, bro.
Yeah, you're gonna go through that.
I don't know if I could do that shit. You
are gonna do it. So what's gonna happen is when you're on my live, right, and we got like 10,000 people on there, I'm gonna make it so you can't see the comments. So you're not even gonna know there's gonna be 20,000 people in the chat, and we're just gonna be going through. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I'm really glad that he's doing his thing, man. I feel like he deserves it, man. So he got a lot of controversial people up here. He got DJ Academics, Andrew Tate. This dude, didn't he just get locked up? Bandman Kevo?
I'm not sure. Check that out. Look up if Bandman Kevo. But you know what? But you know what all them people do have in common though? Even the rich dad, poor dad. You know what they all have in common?
What's that?
They all have a big social media presence.
One of the biggest reasons why like CJ's so cool.
Oh yeah, they locked that nigga up. I can't believe that shit.
Yo, what did he get locked up for, B?
I actually thought it was Cap, but see, he got into an incident with two females or whatever, allegedly pulled the firearm out on them because he felt like they were trying to set him up or some shit.
Tory Lanez?
Nah, who nigga that we talking about? Oh,
Batman, I said Tory Lanez, nigga. Tory Lanez put out the banger on Meg Thee Stallion. What you talking about?
Nah. I'm talking about are you saying that he
There you go.
Yeah, but the nigga ain't even shoot him, bro. He ain't even shoot it.
They said this nigga didn't either. They said that there's proof that she did.
This is
That's what they're saying. Yeah. And now wait. Let's keep it all the way a buck, bro. Because I try to tell people, people get mad. I'd be like, keep it 100. Let's be real. Meg Thee Stallion like 6 feet tall, bro. Tory Lanez like 5'1". He probably really thought she could take him. You know what I'm saying? He probably was like, I'm not trying to get knocked out by this big ass man looking ass compared to him.
On ass chick.
You know what I'm saying? Remember, he's small.
That
But
shit happened.
nah, for real. So what was it? Just them two chicks, or was it some dudes there?
Nah. It was them. It was the two chicks, and they was driving, and he felt like they were trying to have him go to a location or something. So he was driving. He allegedly pulled the hammer out and then kicked them out on the fucking highway. And then he went and caught a flight to a one-way flight to Dubai. The way they tell the story, it sounded like he was high and was tweaking. That's what it's.
But what did he get arrested for though?
They put kidnapping on this nigga, bro.
How he kidnapped them if he took them out of the car? He said, "Hold up, I don't feel safe, bitch. Get out of my car." How is that kidnapping? He literally removed you out of the car. How is that kidnapping? He thought you were gonna rob him. Wait, but hold on. Wait. Let's bring this shit all the way back. Hold up a second. Wait, let me process this. Hold on. So he got where he at? What is he, like in the back roads or something? And then what? He just jumped on the airplane to Dubai. How long was he in Dubai before he?
A popular YouTuber once known for his family.
No, but we gonna find out real quick.
Come on. Okay. My car was not ready, but you're not ready.
Yo, and that's why I be saying, man, when you got bread, man, you got to be careful with the chicks that you have around you, bro. You got to look at them like they really see you as a lick. You know what I'm saying?
Is now accused of kidnapping.
Yo, I'm still there?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Kidnapping two women. But the story doesn't end there. Authorities say the Texas-based content creator fled the United States by booking a one-way ticket and hopping on a nearly 20-hour flight all the way to the Middle East. So how did a man with millions of social media followers end up charged with aggravated kidnapping? Well, it all began on November 22nd. That's when a woman exchanged numbers with 26-year-old Corey Pritchett Jr. The woman told authorities the following day she and another woman met up with Pritchett. They did some pretty harmless activities like working out, ATV riding, then bowling. But it was at the bowling alley where things took an intense turn. While there, the two women felt like something was off when Pritchett and his two friends started acting strange. The women told police they were repeatedly looking around, seemed on edge, and were acting suspicious. The unnamed women told police they learned Pritchett and his friends were having issues with another group that was there at the bowling alley. So they reportedly told Pritchett if he continued acting that way, he should just leave with his friends. Pritchett in turn stepped out with his friends, but never returned, leaving the women behind. After some time, the women texted him because they left their stuff in his car. So he asked them to meet at the H-E-B grocery store parking lot to get their stuff back. When the two women showed up, he switched gears and offered to drive them home, and they said yes. But according to the women, Pritchett flipped the script once again. During that drive, he reportedly began acting erratically and skipped what was supposed to be the route to drop them off. The women say Pritchett claimed someone was after him and started making phone calls. Then Pritchett began driving at high speeds, going past 100 miles per hour. The women claim he pulled out a gold-colored handgun and started waving it around the sunroof while still driving erratically fast, then began firing off rounds out of the car window. One of the women reportedly told Pritchett to take her back to her apartment and try to calm him down by asking him to pray with them. But he still continued driving crazy fast down the I-10 highway. Pritchett then made a video call to a woman reportedly saved in his phone under future wife. He asked the woman on the call, "If I had the perfect opportunity and was in the middle of nowhere where no one could hear them scream, should I just go ahead and do it?" And the woman on the line reportedly responded, yes. For the women in Pritchett's car, though, they were seemingly in fear of their lives. The women told police that Pritchett told them, "I'm gonna F y'all and then kill y'all." By this point, the women said they were texting one another during all of this, but authorities say Pritchett then started pointing the gun at them and took their phones away so they couldn't communicate with each other. According to police, Pritchett then pulled off the highway onto the shoulder of I-10 near Sealy, Texas. Seemingly with a change of heart, he told the women to get out of his car, telling them this is your only opportunity. One of the women said she tried to get her phone back but wasn't able to. Then Pritchett drove off, leaving them stranded on the side of the road at night. The women told police they spent more than an hour along the side of the highway before they were able to flag down a driver who called 911. But clues pieced together by investigators would help corroborate their story. One of the women had the Life 360 app on her phone, and screenshots, which included timestamps and the route they took, supported the victim's story of what happened. Pritchett was ID'd through his driver's license and social media pages. But when investigators reached out to him, his phone was no longer in service. Instead, they found out through TikTok that he was planning to move to Dubai.
I moved to Dubai. The people that's want me. Feel so good out here. My kids, listen. So I'm having more kids, right? With my future wife, for sure. And Aiden, my kids are gonna be homeschooled, bro. It's getting real wicked in the United States. A lot of y'all not paying attention because a lot of y'all sleep, and the news outlets are not speaking on a lot of that's going on there. It's gonna get real over there.
Are you fucking joking, bro? Did he just say it's getting really weird in the United States after he just
did some weird shit?
Hey, yo, bro, hold on. Hold on. This is what I'm talking about when I say certain shit piss me off. Like, who the fuck you think you're talking to, bro? I am a grown-ass man. You just did some weird shit and said the United States is going to hell and it's getting crazy because weird shit is going on. You just did the weirdest shit, bro. You're a Captain Weirdo. What are you talking about right now?
Yo.
But that definitely was not Bandman Kevo. You said Bandman Kevo.
Oh, nah, yeah, him too.
You said him too? What do you mean him too? What's
that nigga did some shit with some social security number shit.
He didn't do that.
Bro.
No, you got to show that because we've been talking about the social security number shit for years. People have been, and it's like supposed to be this account that it's under your social security number, and the password is your date of birth, and your social security is supposed to be getting traded on a stock in like Switzerland or some shit that the American government did. CPN put that up.
This is Pocket Watching with JT.
Pocket Watching.
Hey, Pocket Watchers. Welcome to Pocket Watching with JT. I am certified financial planner Jason Thornton. That means I am a real financial advisor. I'm not like these fake gurus who play one on the internet. I do this. Don't worry. Bandman Kevo is here. And Bandman Kevo can help explain what a CPN is and what it is used for.
Don't talk about CPNs. I'm noticing like a lot of people use CPNs during this time. I'm noticing a lot of people don't know what CPNs are. So me explaining to you what a CPN is will really benefit you a lot because when people are talking about CPNs, I would like to educate the people who follow me on things that goes on around the world. So
all right, now real quick, I appreciate Bandman Kevo's zeal and willingness to share his wisdom with the people. Okay, I appreciate that. I'm a content creator now. I guess I'm still a financial advisor who do this part time, but I guess you can call me a content creator. I have over 100,000 subs on YouTube, so I appreciate another person, another content creator, trying to help financially educate his audience. But I'm noticing one big red flag, right? One big red flag. And that is the fact he cannot maintain eye contact. All right. It may seem like a little thing to you guys, but as a person who deals with finances every single day, I work with clients all the time. I help them with their tax problems and money issues, all that. The fact that this man can't maintain eye contact for longer than 30 seconds is a red flag.
That's the reason why a lot of people follow me, because they feel like they learn information that they never knew about as far as like the credit and CPNs. Now, a CPN is a credit profile number. It's basically another social that is clean with nothing on it. So a lot of stars use CPNs and they
bring it back so they can hear the name again.
Before you can come to the back of the dealership, please. Why are y'all?
Why? These cuffs are super tight, sir. Please.
They're not really tight. I can fit my fingers in.
Yo, I'm trying to tell you. Look at my wrist.
They'll go get jewelry, they'll go get clothes, gas, food, whatever, right? And then just burn it out, which is illegal, right? It's also another term as synthetic fraud, right? So when a person sits and because CPNs can be made, people sit and make them and they fully tri-merge them, and basically once you put the trade line on a CPN, basically it becomes a person. Once you register, and some people are even better. So you have people who make birth certificates. You have people who make Social Security cards. You have people.
This Negro said some people are even better. Do you mean better at committing fraud? Better at committing a crime is what he says. Okay, I got you.
People that make IDs, because I know y'all probably thinking like, okay, well, if somebody has a social, how can they use this CPN? So you have people who make all this paperwork and do all this, so that's how they get the cards, that's how they get the credit cards, that's how they get to open up the banking accounts. But a lot of places are catching on to CPNs by, when they really dig deep into it, let's say if a CPN was made 2 months ago, let's say if you're a bank teller, you can see that the CPN was made 2 months ago. That's why a lot of people who have success with CPNs,
I mean, his eyes are
they
just
age them. So what I mean by aging is, if it's a trade line and it's 2 years old, if it's a CPN, that means the CPN is only really 2 years old. But if you get a 30-year trade line and you add it on a CPN, it looks like you're 30 years old. You get what I'm saying? But like I say, all this type of stuff that's going on, people don't know about it. But the CPN is basically like a second chance social that you don't supposed to really know about. A lot of people don't know about them, but a lot of people do know about them. A lot of people who come from overseas, who has felonies from out of town, they get CPNs. A lot of illegal aliens, CPNs. You know what I mean? They're out here. They are able to work their jobs and able to do this and do that without having to get deported back because their name is under a CPN name. A lot of people do not know this. This is crazy. It's a secret to life. But people do have cars riding the CPN. Some people get cars, right, under CPN and ride the car without paying the note. And then after they just get tired of the car, they might take the engine out, sell a transmission, sell the parts. They do all types of stuff. It's a lot of scams out.
God damn, yo. Yo.
Yeah, this is not what I was talking about.
The fuck?
Here, it's a lot of things that people don't know about. That's
How
why
long
people
after this
be
did
so
he get
shocked
locked up?
when stuff like this happens in the world, but you have to know about everything that's going on around you. Like I say, a lot of people, some people.
Don't you listen to these nappy beard ass niggas! Don't you listen to these dirty mouth ass niggas! Don't you listen to these missing teeth having ass niggas! Don't you listen to these yellow mouth ass niggas! These black and mild smoke gums having ass niggas! Don't you listen to these funky ass niggas tell you shit! These niggas got holes in their socks right now. Don't you listen to them?
Holes in their socks.
All right, so there's apparently a large group of people who actually believe the things that Bandman Kevo, and listen, Bandman Kevo is just only one of the bigger fake gurus online who talk about CPNs. There's many, many smaller guys and girls, right? Don't want to discriminate, guys and girls who preach the gospel of the CPN. But I have to use him because he's the biggest. He's one of the best known out there. And as you see, he just gave you the play-by-play, step-by-step of how to properly use the CPN. Now, apparently, I got to go over these notes here. Some of you are unaware that it's BS. So let's just take a quick look on what TransUnion says, okay? TransUnion being one of the places you go when you talk about credit, right? Well, TransUnion basically says this: what is a credit privacy number, a CPN? How to avoid them and build your credit the right way. Well, what's the summary? What's going on here? It says a series of numbers that find basically history comes from my hometown. Yes.
All right, well, let's see here. Oh, hold on.
I wonder how long after he did that video did he get arrested?
Damn. They done took the wheels off the car?
They got y'all, man, Kevo Band, man, y'all. Oh. Up in the Maybach.
Damn.
Kevo Band, man.
Shit off the car?
Damn, I fucking got no change.
That's really all I see on here.
Yo, that dude is a snitch, bro. That dude, 1090 Jake, that white guy.
Yeah, man, I've been hearing his name a lot. A lot of people don't like that dude.
Yo, that dude is a rat, bro. That dude literally went to jail. That dude right there. That dude went to jail.
Unlock a new.
Got assaulted. Told the police who assaulted him. Right? And then dude got deported. Dude got his shit pushed back, pause. And he went and wrote a statement on the police. Yeah, this fucking guy.
Welcome back to another episode of EOS. It's 1090 Jake, and I'm rocking with y'all, y'all rocking with me. And for this video, we're gonna be speaking on Bandman Kevo, Chicago.
This nigga got 1.9 million followers.
Hey, yo, bro, listen. Yo, you see what his name is, right? You heard what he said?
Jake.
No, he called himself EOS. You're a fucking CEO. You know what that means.
Nah, I don't know what EOS means.
End of sentence. He telling you he bringing it to the door. He telling you that he not doing parole. He EOS, bro. I'm EOSing, nigga. I'm not getting no early release. I'm not getting no reentry. This ain't no parole bid. This ain't no nothing, nigga. I got 10 years. I'm doing all 10 years, bro. EOS. End of sentence. So you know how people be trying to, you know how certain CEOs that be trying to threaten niggas with tickets so they lose their early release? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So my return reply to you is SMD, nigga. I'm EOSing. You get it? But I wouldn't say the letters. I would give you the whole phrase. Suck my, I'm EOSing. You know what I mean? Your tickets don't scare me, fool. I'll catch you on the outside. Word up.
Oh, there's this dude. What the fuck? All right, there you go. There's this dude right here. This dude, when I first started, right, because I heard about this guy right here. This nigga right here. I heard about him. He got a page. He just did a interview with one of his former inmates. And I'm trying to this guy, yeah.
Y'all been wanting me to start my channel. I got a special guest here that I want y'all to meet.
I know, that nigga Oz is crazy.
I had him in Rikers Island, what is it, 31 years ago, right?
31 years
31
ago,
years ago. And I'm so happy to have him here now.
More focus. So initially, it was a murder charge, but, you know, they knocked it down.
Right.
To a manslaughter charge. So I went upstate for that. And ended up turning that into a 24-year bid. Yeah.
Wow. That's deep, kid. That's deep.
That was 1991. That's when I first met you, 1991, man.
See that? Look at that. That's deep, man. And we had a lot of, you know, how can I put this? I came from the streets, you know, and thank God, I thank God for God, and I always got to my mom's because my mom, she always kept me focused, always kept my head in the Bible, always stayed up waiting for me to come in the house. At nighttime, she wouldn't go to bed shadow till I came in. You know, she already knew how to.
From that environment, man, right? It's an emotional environment, and the reality is, at the time, we're kind of conditioned to suppress those emotions because showing emotion you seem weak to other people, and people who don't really get the lifestyle, they can't understand that, right? So you keep this stuff suppressed for so long, and then when you go back and retell those stories as an older person, now, you know, you're not confined to that box of you have to seem harder than everybody else. So now you can actually vent and start to process the emotions that you weren't allowed to process back then at the time, right? So, you know, because there's a lot of things we do when we're young, man, that when we're doing it, we try not to think about it. And a lot of times we don't even think about it because being young, we can't really fully understand what it is that we're doing, right? We're just focused on the objective that we're trying to accomplish.
Right.
But then when we get older and we look back at the things that we've done to other people, and in the process of doing it to other people, we hurt ourselves too.
Can I ask you a question?
But yeah, that we had the most hate.
So this dude right here, he was locked up
Mm-hmm.
with the red hat.
Yeah, when he was a fucking adolescent.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Stop. You're fucking joking, right?
Nope. That nigga look. Oh, they look the same age.
No. That's not the point. That's not. Wait, how? Give me the age bracket for adolescent where you're at.
It was 16, 17, 18.
So hold on. So you're telling me I'm listening to a motherfucker tell me about his high school days?
His high school?
That's that age you are in high school.
Oh yeah.
So no. What I'm saying is, you ever met a person outside right now today in 2024, 2025, right? And they're living off of their high school fame, the high school days. Like, bro, you in your 40s. You're talking about some shit that happened to you when you were a teenager.
Well, yeah, that's what the topic is. He had him in when he was locked up. So I guess he talking about their experience from the, you know,
as a teenager.
Yeah, and then as an adult, because he still ended up doing 24 years.
91. So what, he came out in 21? Or he came out in 2011, I mean? 91 to 2001 is 10. So 2015?
Yeah. Wow. Damn.
2015?
Yeah. That's a long ass time, man.
Because I thought I seen this dude right here with the red hat.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I seen him with someone else.
Yeah, it was some dude named Ian. He was being interviewed by a dude named Ian.
Ian?
Mm-hmm. White dude.
No, he's never been on a channel with or maybe it's somebody else.
Maybe he probably did other interviews, but the one that I saw when I first saw him, I saw him on that dude platform, the cat Ian.
So he's a New York dude?
Yeah.
How old is he?
Who this guy right here?
Yeah.
I don't know.
If you were to guess.
Probably like 60 something. 60.
Okay. I'm just asking.
The reason why he helped me get on the job. He got me off the street with my moms, man. He was working C95. My brother did 32 years. 32 years in 95, Shad. Give a shout out to you. That's to you, big bro. And it got times, Shadow, where I was doing what I do in C74, and they would call him and say, yo, man, what's up with your brother, man? He over there, he flipping out in C74. My brother called me, I'm in one lower, one man. Yo, what you doing over there? I said, I ain't doing nothing. I'm just handling business. I'm like, what you mean handling? I'm just handling business. You know what I'm saying? Next thing I know, I see him coming in our jail, coming to check up on me. I'm like, yo, man, what you doing? They said, you over here bugging. No, I'm not bugging. And then I had to let him know, yo, you see that captain over there? He came from your jail, but my brother said, I don't know him. Right? And I never told my brother this one. Captain came from 95, some New Jack captain came down on the Lord. And you know, we was a family down there, Shadow. You already know. Name a couple of guys we had down there, Shadow.
Well, one main being, we had, it was me, Fruit, Tankhead, China, Spank, Kaka, both Kakas, one from Brooklyn, one from Queens. We had who else was up there in the front? Love, Light, World was down there for a while. Woodchuck. We had some hitters down there.
Joe
man.
Allen, Sha. You know, I'm calling out other names with us. You know, Ron Du. You know what I'm saying?
Ron Du. Shaba was in one main being for a long time.
Shaquille.
Yeah.
You know, we had monsters down there. You know what I'm saying? Born Son, the Frosted Flake Thief. Born Son.
Boricua Mike. Mojo. We had some dudes,
you know what I'm
man.
saying? We had a lot of people down there. You feel what I'm saying?
Pause that.
And like I said, I can't name them all.
I wish you would have put a year on this, because this sounds like it's going to go against what a lot of people believe about the Black and Spanish war that was going on in the prisons. Because he just said Spanish who?
Yeah, Boricua Mike.
Yeah, so I wish he would have put a timestamp on this. You know what I mean? I wish he would have been like, in 73, we was over here at this time and bang. You get what I mean? I wish he would have put a timestamp on this.
Well, he said he met him in 91. So, you know, somewhere around that time, you know, maybe 1 or 2 years, you know, 91 to 93 or, you know, some shit like that. Definitely early 90s. But, you know, shit was like that. Like that shit came in waves. You know what I'm saying? Like it would be, you know, like an issue at one point, and then it would calm down. When I was there, it seemed like it happened once every year, like a fucking season and shit.
More, you
A
know,
what, a race war?
Lord Point.
Yeah. It's like one time, like every year. You know, and it might have lasted maybe it might have lasted maybe a week. All right.
That's crazy.
I'll be here all day trying to name people we had. You know, Little Reg. What's my man? Lee Franklin for the moles. The mole with
he gonna talk about
and well, back to what I was saying was the captain came in, and instead of him coming in saying what's up to us, Shadow, he came in there sizing us up, like looking us up and down. So I'm looking at Martin and I'm like, you know, what's up with this cat? They're like, I don't know, you know? So I said, okay, we just gonna feel him out. Because we don't know who he is. So he said, oh, you Eblon. So I'm like, oh, hey, how you doing? I went to shake his hand. Did that to me, you know? So I'm like, okay, this is not a friendly visit then. You feel me?
Yeah.
This captain on some bullshit. So he said, yeah, I heard a lot about you, but I don't see all what I heard. I said, so what was you supposed to hear? You know, he said, I heard a lot about you, and me looking at you, I don't see nothing. So I'm saying, yo, Cap, what type of bullshit you on? What you know, what you want? What's this visit all about? He was like, what? Wait a minute, sound like you flexing, Cap. You got a problem with me? He said, you got a problem with me?
Put the beats on.
I said, you know what? He said, what? What you want to do? Now, Wimp and them is in the day room. Now, you know, when they see shit like that in the day room, everybody on the gate.
Yeah.
They on the gate like this. Oh, shit, something getting ready to go down. So I said, yo, Cat, I don't know who you are, but sound like you're on some bullshit. You can leave the post. He said, I ain't leaving nothing. You act like we got something to do. Let's just get it. All right. I said, yo, between the Seagate, come on. We go to the suite between the Seagate.
So to give you context to what the Seagate is, Remember we was talking about how the shit was like a bubble. So in 74, you got two sides in the cells. Right? You got an A side, you got a north side and a south side. So if you want to cross from the south side to the north side or vice versa, there's a gate. They crack the gate and you walk in there. And if you close both doors, it's like a space in between there. So him and the captain went
So there's
in.
two tiers. So there's a north tier and a south tier, and all the cells are parallel to each other. And in between both cells, there would be like a center area where the cells divide, and you can get to the bubble like a cross area.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying. And then it got and there's a section where if you close all the doors, it's like a secluded room in essence.
Yeah.
It's crazy how I could describe a place I've never been to, right?
Yep.
That's crazy.
I went to take off my shirt. He said, no, it ain't gonna take no shirt. There ain't no need for that. It ain't gonna be that long. Oh. He said it ain't gonna be that long. I said, it ain't gonna be that long. Yo, okay. What's up, Cap? What's the real deal? What's your problem? He said, I want to tell you one thing. Whatever happened here stays. And when he said stays here, before he could say stay shadow, I hit that nigga with a right hook that made lightning flash. Blah! No bullshit. Move this motherfucking mic. Let me show y'all something. Hold up.
Crazy,
Let me put this right here. Look at this. I'm hyped right now. You see this right here, y'all? I hit that nigga so hard. Pooh! Pooh! Out of here, nigga. Out of here, nigga. Nigga, you're bullshit. Fuck all that. Out of here, nigga. Straight up. Gone.
Yeah.
He going, Shadow. Word up. The nigga, when he fell down like a Buddha position. Like a Buddha. And I'm about to hit him again. And he looking at me like, all of a sudden his hands go up like this. Like he want me to pick him up?
Yeah.
Like, I don't trust that nigga, Shadow.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
I'm not picking your ass up, nigga. Right? So he stayed there. Then I looked at him like this. And all of a sudden I noticed. He gone. He gone like this in a Buddha position. Sitting there like this. All of a sudden he just snap out of it and get up off the floor. And he look at me and told my partner, buzz the door. We buzzed the nigga.
You took it on the hot?
Nigga took on hot, right? Couple of days later, I see the captain in the hallway, and he see me coming down. The nigga turned the other way. He turned the other way. Come to find out, he was there on OJT. He was there on OJT. So, Cap, there you go. The world know, Cap. You're lucky I don't say your name. You're lucky I don't blow you up.
Man, say that nigga's name, man.
Nigga.
Yeah.
Lucky I don't blow you up.
Yeah, he asked for that. He got what he wanted.
He got what?
Hold up, yo.
So, Shadow,
take this shit. I gotta ask you a question. Take that off the screen. This is a question directly to you. So you're a CEO. Wait, move me out the corner, bro. I want people to see that who's asking you this question. There you go. You don't got to clog up. You don't got to cover up your face, though. Come on, man. There you go. Don't cover up your face. But that's perfect. I don't want to cover up the Yankee either. I mean, you know I'm a Yankee fan. But I told you my favorite player is Bernie Williams. So put some respect on. Yeah, put some respect on that. I'm not some like shy. I mean, like real talk. So y'all used to get a smacking like that with. Y'all used to get a smacking like that with. Get the fuck out of here. You serious? If right now, if you didn't say yeah, I was gonna say something totally different right now.
It was a honestly, bro, that shit is like a big ass. That shit like high school. You just get paid.
Even though he's a minor? Because you said C70 where he at, these are minors. So he's talking about He's talking about a
C-74 is was the only jail that held minors. C-74 held everything.
So you said, but he said he is an adolescent though.
That dude, yeah.
So a minor. It's a minor.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's a minor talking to a grown fucking man. So that means you right now, you telling me that a fucking minor is gonna knock you out, bro?
No, he was fighting the captain.
The captain, he's a minor. The captain's a grown man.
No,
So
the CO was fighting the captain.
Wait, I'm lost. Who's the CO, bro?
The nigga with the red hat.
I asked you if the nigga in the red hat was locked up. You said yeah. So the nigga in the red hat was a cop.
Yeah.
Okay, now that story makes sense. I thought the nigga in the red hat was locked up in the prisons. That's why I was like, wait, what the fuck is you talking about? Okay, so this is an inmate and a CO talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, now I thought this was two inmate niggas talking, and the inmate niggas talking about how he punched the captain in his face.
Oh,
and I'm like, wait, this nigga's ultimate cap. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? That's why I was like, hold up. Yo, I was about to say, hold up. You're telling me that inmates are just fighting COs like that, bro? He just knocked this nigga out as a minor? What
but
the
they
fuck?
do though. They do though.
Wait, hold on. Yo, stop trolling me, man. Stop playing, bro. You dead ass or you trolling? Like, come on.
I'm dead ass, bro.
Nuh-uh.
Yo, the quote.
So y'all don't got a button on y'all shit?
The miners used to chase the OTs down the fucking down in Florida.
What do you mean by OT? What did chasing who?
The OT, like the adolescents called the adult OTs, because they short term
overtimers.
Up top. So like the dudes that went up north,
nigga, up top start with a U. What the fuck you talking about? OT.
They made it up. I asked the same thing. What the fuck is an
nigga,
OT?
up top start with a U, not a O.
Exactly. That's their lingo. I don't know.
Nigga, that should stand for overtime. What the fuck you talking about, bro? OT stand for overtime, bro. Old timer. Said OT up top. Who the fuck you think he talking to, Wes?
So the dudes that went up top, that's what they call going up north. They went up top. When they came down, you know what I'm saying? That's who the adolescents would call OTs. Right? So they used to or fucking old timer.
I got you. No, I got you. Hold on.
So they used to chase.
So no, I got you. So now in Connecticut, what you call it up top or OT, we call that up the way. That means you're convicted. That just means you're going to the prisons.
Wow.
Now, if you catching a case like in the county, so you got to remember. So now you're mixing street lingo with prison terms. So now, if you in your own hood and somebody's coming from out of town, if you're in your own prison and this nigga's coming from up the ways, he's coming from up north. This is an OT nigga. You get what I mean? He's been in this other prison. It's out of towner, and I'm not even from this. So when you're saying up top, you're saying he's an OT nigga because he's not from here in essence, even though they're not from there, because once they get sentenced, they're going somewhere else.
Yeah.
Unless they get that criteria, because over here they can technically do that 2-year in a day shit, but they don't. The minute you get convicted, the next day you out of here. They're pushing you right up the way. Over here, hell yeah.
Shit.
Over here, hell yeah.
Man, they be making them niggas wait. I don't even know why. They be making them niggas wait, man. Mad. They be yelling at the captain. They say, "Yo, man, I got sentenced fucking 2 months ago. I'm still here." Like, nigga, I don't fucking know what to tell you. They used to keep them niggas there on the island, man.
Nah, see, because over here, when you're in your county,
yeah,
your people are closer to you. You know what I mean? So a lot of people, like, some people, like, if you get arrested in Hartford and you from Hartford, you're in the county's in your city. Get what I mean? Opposing to going across the state. You know what I'm saying? So like over here, and then they make money. They used to make money. Like your inmate number was like money, bro. Like they got the shit monopolized. Like it's one back in my day, it used to be one company that made everything. Everything you
Yeah.
ordered off of Combi, it was all one company. Keith, everything came from one. Bro, I used to look at this shit as a kid, yo, smoking weed in prison, and niggas thought I was tripping. I'm
Yo,
like, yo, this is like a monopoly, yo.
yo, what's this nigga's name? Bob Barker. Y'all used to have Bob Barker shit?
No, we used to have Keith. It was a lot of Keith shit. Like if you go look up, you can order shit from the Keith website right now. You know what I mean, they used to do everything. The honey buns, the soup, the Raymond soups. They had everything. The Kool-Aid, the creamer, they had everything, bro. Yo, they used to sell these fucking TVs, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I remember paying like almost $700 for a 12-inch TV, bro, like 3 times. True shit. And I'm talking about as a little nigga. I was a kid. I'm not even in my 20s yet because by the time I hit my 20s, the TVs were clear and they had brought them down to like 200. You know what I'm saying? But in the beginning, they were like 600. I think there was 5 and some change. And after the taxes, when you get the cross headphones and everything, bro, you're looking at like 700 and some change, bro, for a 12-inch fucking TV. I'm not capping out here. So now check it, because over here, they was at one point, they was charging the state 100 racks per number. I think now it's like 70, 75 racks per inmate number. So this is that COINTELPRO shit. This is where all that shit aligns for in my state, because in New York, y'all had stop and frisk. In Connecticut, they had this shit called well, they didn't have a name, but it was this shit that if you didn't have an ID, they could arrest you. And the preference was that they didn't know who you were, so they didn't know if you had a warrant or not. You know what I'm saying? So they run down, you don't got ID, come on, we're arresting you until we can identify you type shit. So these niggas, they would run down on you knowing that you had a banger, drugs, some type of warrant. They knew. And that's all they needed. So these niggas had everything, bro. So now you in there, now you gotta buy their clothes, their footwear, their shoes. This is why I stopped wearing Air Force Ones. They started sharing Air Force Ones in the commissary. It's like, nigga, I'm never buying these shits. You crazy? Jordans only, bro. Because at one point they started doing anything. If your sneaker cost over $1, they was taking that shit from you. The COs. So they would put kung fu shits on you.
Yeah.
Because that was one of the last things.
This shit here, Bob Barker. Remember the guy from the Price is Right?
No, I know who he is.
Yeah, he sold everything to New York City, New York City corrections.
Yeah, see, now over here was Keith. Well, for the food, it was Keith. So, but these niggas had a monopoly on everything. That's what I'm trying to tell you. These niggas used to make their own food. These niggas used to make their own beds. They had what was called the industry in the prison. So if you were a lifer and you were never coming home, you were priority to get into what was called the industries. So they would make the clothes, they would make the mattresses, they would make everything. And then, but they were billing the state like, Keith, and they were billing the state like everything was coming, like they had to buy everything. And that's when the inmate account shit went down from 1,000 to 70 or 75 a year. That's what they charging per inmate. That shit, people were talking about this shit. They were like, yo, how the fuck Connecticut got like 1 or 2 less prisons than Texas, and you could put Connecticut into Texas like 50 times, bro? They're like, yo, like we damn near got more prisons than high schools. What the fuck is going on? Type shit. Like, obviously that's an exaggeration, but it was mad prisons, bro.
Look at this shit here, man.
Bro, the nigga made everything, bro.
How they got they got the shebangs. Y'all ever had shits?
Of course I had shebangs, bro. I remember when they first started selling them shits.
Remember they used to. It was.
I was about to say that they used to sell them shits on the street back in the day.
They used to sell them. I remember when I seen the bags. They were made by a company called Moonlight, and it was like a black bag. Now these shits is in this fucking color. This shit for those that don't know, the shebangs, you can get a lot of shit done for some fucking shebangs.
Yo, for real.
Every chip mixed up.
Mm-hmm.
And
you get a nigga shit split for a couple bags of shebangs.
Yeah. Yo, like real. I know people were like, nah, yeah, man. I don't know.
Yeah, that shit get your shit split. Real talk. Don't get that shit to a real hungry ass nigga. He'll split your shit and trade that shit for something else he want. I've seen the wildest shit in there, bro.
What's it called? I don't know if you heard him say the Frosted Flake thief. They
Nah.
they used to have Frosted Flakes, and they had to stop. They had to stop ordering them because niggas used to cut Frosted Flakes with the sugar on them shits.
Now
Yeah.
you know what?
Damn.
You know what used to be a problem over here, yo?
What?
So they went through phases, right? And one of the phases they had some shit called Christmas packages in Connecticut for one point. We're talking like I'm about to show my entire age, bro. This is crazy. I don't like talking about this shit, bro. I feel like a loser. Yo, so in the year 2000, right? I was 20 years old. Right? I was doing like 4 years of some crazy shit, right? And one of the things you used to be able to do is do Christmas pack. It went from 1 year. The Christmas packages, your parent, your people, your parents, your family, your girl, whoever it was, they used to be able to order the packages for you, and you wouldn't know what was coming. And you could get like 6 to 7 different packages, meat, sweets. It's for Christmas, right? And then 1 year they did it where you could pick it, mad packages, right? So 1 year, nigga, I was getting packages like every week, bro. Meat package, fucking sweet package, cracker package, chip packages, all kinds of shit, right? So one dude got a wild Christmas package and mad commissary, and dude couldn't carry all his shit in. And dude, they took, yo, I don't even want to say this shit, yo. Dude got his shit taken from him, right? And all right, how can I say this? I didn't see it, but niggas seen it, and niggas intentionally told me because I knew, dude, that they took his shit. I knew who got his shit taken. I knew him. So I go up to him. I'm like, yo, bro, word to who? Niggas told me you just got your. What happened to the Christmas package your people just sent you? I said it to him just like that. He's like, what you mean? It's like, motherfucker, don't fucking lie to me, bro. What happened to this shit your people just fucking sent you? You ain't even had this shit 5 minutes. What happened? And the nigga didn't want to tell me. I like, yo, word to who that these Spanish niggas right here ain't just take your shit, bro? And they all looking at me. I'm like, yo, word to who? And then I tell them, I'm like, nah, bro, y'all niggas gonna have to round that shit back up as much as that shit as you can. And you punk ass nigga, you gonna have to fight these niggas to get your shit back, bro. Because if you don't gonna fight these niggas in a minute, they're gonna take your hairline, they're gonna take everything from you. Word up. He was like, what? I was like, yo, you see that flowing hair you got? They're gonna shave that shit off and they're gonna figure out how to use that. They're gonna take everything from you, bro.
Take your hair.
They're gonna think about that. They're gonna take everything, bro. They're gonna take your food every day. They're gonna take your everything you fucking have. They're gonna take from you, bro. And
Yo,
he was like, no.
There was a CO. Damn, what's this nigga name? I want to remember his name because I got a lot of respect for the nigga, man. I forget this nigga name. But he was a good CEO, bro. Like we had some good CEOs there. And he used to look out for the niggas that ain't had no bread, right? So like what he would do is he would charge niggas for certain shit. You know what I'm saying? So to keep you extra safe and all that shit like that, if say like somebody was hungry, he will be like, all right, yo, come here. They will go inside the bubble. He was like, yo, you should go bring me your pillowcase, right? So nigga bring his pillowcase. Nigga give him some soups, some chips, some fucking like the beef jerky sticks, shit like that. Give him some fucking like some fucking Kool-Aid and shit. And he'd be like, yo, when you go to commissary, you gotta pay me back and you gotta pay me interest. And he would take the payback and take the interest, and this nigga had buckets of food in the bubble. But that was because he believed that everybody deserved to eat and all that shit. So he would collect everything that he gave out, and then the interest. So motherfuckers was always eating because he didn't like motherfuckers stealing from each other, because you know, man, somebody get their shit taken, bro. Some niggas just ain't with that shit at all. They gonna call. It's gonna be a problem. If there's a sneak thief in the house, we used to call them sneak thieves. There's a sneak thief in the house. The house is unruly, is fucked up because everybody got an
It's
attitude.
a kingdom in mayhem. I've seen it. I've seen the people that's supposed to be warring against each other come together to figure out who the thief is.
Who the fuck stealing?
I've
Nah.
seen this shit. You are correct.
So when I seen him doing that, like you learn how to, you know what I'm saying, do your job from the people that's already there. And, you know, when you get on the job and you see niggas doing foul shit, that becomes part of your arsenal. You get on the job, you see niggas doing good shit, then that becomes a part of your arsenal. And this nigga always moved like that. Like he took care of people. You know, he like motherfuckers respected him and they fucking listened to him. You know, but then you had some niggas, they just ruled through violence. You know what I'm saying? And then you have some niggas that just sat down and just let whatever go on. They just wait till they heard some hollering and then they just hit the bells.
You talking about the COs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, see some of this shit I can't imagine. I can't imagine a motherfucker being like, yo, that's my phone.
Oh, whoa.
What?
That shit was
What
big.
happened?
Bro.
Nigga, I'm calling somebody the minute you say that. What are you talking about?
Yo, that shit got so bad.
Well, you want to be real? Okay, I'm lying. I'm all the way capping. I'm lying. You want me to be honest with you, bro?
Yeah.
You want me? I would pull the fucking wire out the wall. This is your phone. I will pull this. I will pull all these shits out the fucking wall, and I will give you the jacks to all of them and say, "Here, fuck your phone." Are you gonna pay for that shit to get fixed? Because this is what I go through at work. Niggas be like, "Yo, that's my machine." Nigga, did you buy this machine? They look at me like, "What?" I'm like, "I'm saying, let's be real. When this machine breaks down, are you paying for this shit? If this job fires you right now, you're never touching this. This is not your machine. This ain't your phone. As a matter of fact, hold up. Let me reiterate that. Maybe this is your phone. And next week, I'm going to be having sex with your wife, too. So, like, hold on. Let me. And that's what started happening. I started to claim a. I started claiming a prison cell. Like, what am I going to be here forever? What the fuck is wrong with me?
Bringing back memories, bro. Bringing back memories, man. The phone shit.
I never heard that.
Yo, I remember niggas used to what they call T the phone. Y'all ever had that with like the phone? You know, you hang the phone up like that, but niggas are hanging up like that.
Upside down.
Yeah, either upside down or
Because it's not regular. Yeah. What about what's the point of doing that?
just the deck like this, or they'll hang it upside down.
Yeah, upside down. Yeah, just not the regular way. But what's the point of doing that?
That means that that's someone's phone, right? That means, let me give you an example. Say a dude say he gonna call his girl back at 6:30, right?
Okay.
And it was some shit with the times, right? So if somebody
Stop.
Yeah.
No. Because that's what you just try to graze over is an important. No. That's one of the main. Well, I don't know about where you're at, but a lot of this phone calls, you can't start making phone calls till 6:30. I don't know if that's a thing. You get over there where you at.
Nah.
Sometimes there's windows of times that you can make phone calls. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay, yeah, nah. It ain't like that. The phones come on at like 7 in the morning, and then they cut off at like 10, some shit like that.
Non-stop, no cutting off and back on in between.
Nah.
Oh, see over here they cut off and cut back on.
Whenever we walk the house out for child.
Well,
say you had a house and like a dorm, and you'd walk them out. We used to take the phones.
That's what I'm saying. So in the dorms, they're running all day, but not in the cells, right?
Yeah, the cells too.
But how are you on the phone if you're in the cell? I don't understand.
No, you're not in the cell like in a box. Like you got a cell, but when niggas is in the day room or walking
So you're
around,
not locked up all day. What do you mean walking around? What
you're
the
not
fuck
locked
is
up all
that?
day. The only time you locked up all day is if you in.
Oh, nigga, that shit sweet in Rikers Island. What the fuck you talking about? Over here, nigga, in the cell is nigga in the cell. You locked up all day. You don't really come out. Yeah, nigga, you don't really come out. You in the cell, bro.
That shit about right. That shit crazy. Now them niggas come
Nigga, that shit.
7 o'clock.
Nigga, that shit sweet as fuck.
Cause they lockout is 5 to like 6. Then they go back in the cell. Then
I ain't
7:30
yeah.
to like 2:30. Then you
Mhm.
go in for the count, and then like 4 o'clock to like it was 4 o'clock to 11. Then they chopped it down 4 o'clock to 9 because it was too many.
Yeah.
There was too many fights.
So
And shit.
people over here, I went through the time when it was open and when it went locked down and went back to opening. Like in the county in the cells, they used to be open at you used to get first rec, second rec, third rec, right? And then first rec would be from like I want to say like 8:30, 9 o'clock to like 11. But child was at 10. So if you had an asshole CO, he would lock you up for them. He would put you in the cells for them 15, 20 minutes and then pop everybody out for the day room to eat child. And then you lock back up from 1 to like 3. And then you go eat child like at 4:30. And then you pop back out at like 6:30 to like 9:45. And then if it was the weekend, this is back in the day, they let you out to like midnight. So you would get like a third rec sometimes. Sometimes they let you out like at 10 to like midnight or 1 in the morning. And then some wild shit happened. They lock niggas up. Then you didn't come, you only came out for chow, and then you would have to pick either a morning and 6 o'clock to 7 or afternoon and 8 o'clock to 9. They changed the recs. So now you started being locked up more. So then in the prisons, it was open and then it went to close. So in the what you would call a house is pods, and they would have a day room, and then in the middle of the pod they would have tables where people playing poker and shit. But now
Yeah.
this is the prisons. This isn't the county. This is the prisons. So a lot of these niggas is sentenced already. So in the cells, it used to be open until the shit I told you, where the dude dragged that chick in the cell because she was harassing him and he split her whole shit and she was leaking. Remember I told you about that? And that's where the lifers are and shit. And they locked that shit down. They locked it down. Now you coming out one time in the morning, you do your trials, and one time at night. And if you come out in the afternoon, then you got late rec or early rec. So your phones are off when you're in the cells. So now this is what I say about that whole this is my phone shit. That shit ain't rocking. I don't give a fuck who the fuck you think you are, bro. You're gonna tell like 20 people that are convicted murderers that are never coming out of prison ever that this is your phone. They're gonna shove that shit up your rectum. Are you crazy? Like they're gonna be like, oh yeah, you murdered one person. Well, this dude murdered 5, and this dude did, and all of these people trying to call their daughters because they're never coming out of prison, bro.
Yo, there was this one dude. I'll never forget him. He was from North Carolina, and I remember he was like, yo, Wes, yo, listen, I'm only supposed to be getting a phone call around 5:30 and shit. He was like, you know what I'm saying? One of my sons got shot in the head and shit like that. So, you know, in New York, we used to say son, like, yo, that's my son. Like we talk about our homeboys. He was talking about his actual son, bro. So I'm like, I was like, yo, but he was so like calm about it. So I was like, yo, are you talking about like one of your mans, or you talking about like your actual son? He was like, nah. He was like, nah, my actual son. So yeah, bro, I was just standing looking at him. I'm like, oh, all right. So at 5:30, you know what I'm saying? I think when they were having the funeral, somebody, he called and like his peoples was letting him hear the service and shit. And I really just like was like looking at this shit, bro. Everybody paid respect, niggas turned the TV
Hold up.
off.
So he didn't go?
Nah.
Why not?
I don't know, bro. I just started. I was working in the house. I don't know why he didn't go.
Oh, because over here, up to your grandparent, you have an option to go. But granted, they bring you to the funeral home, but there's nobody there. It's you alone. There's nobody else there. Not even the workers. Nobody's there. It's just you. They bring you to the casket. You get to say your goodbye. It could be your mother, father, brother, sister, daughter, brother, aunt. I don't know too much, but definitely grandparents. Definitely your grandparent. You know what I mean? But yeah, that shit is
like, this shit is crazy.
Yeah, that's just crazy, bro.
So I'm like, yo, this nigga, he ain't flip out of nothing. And then maybe a few days later, I had got a the way we talk about a package on the gate, which was this inmate. So when you get a package on the gate, either you go in your cell or you go in the day room and I lock the door, right? So the difference between the adolescents and the adults in New York, the adults they don't talk. They don't like the adolescents. Them niggas run up to the gate, bro. It's like National Geographic. Nigga could be over here just chilling. Then you're like, yo, what you jacking? Where you from? So I remember seeing this kid holding a bag, and the kid is like scared to death, bro. Scared to death. But this one dude came in. I'm in the fucking the adult house. He comes in. So I put everybody, either lock in or you in the day room. I pat frisk him. I search his bag, give him a cell, whatever. And with the adults, when you lock them out, one person will go down the tier and talk to him to find out who he is, where he from, boom, 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 right? Now, normally they don't want you to do that because they don't want nobody talking to them and this, that, third. But the good thing about that is you could prevent a lot of shit. If they go talk to him and you fuck with the people in your house, they'll be like, yo, Fifth, I'm just giving you a heads up, bro. That nigga come out, it's probably gonna be something. So, you kind of got a heads up about it. What happened was this dude that came in the house, the guy who was on the phone for the funeral for his kid, the dude that came in the house owed him money from when they was up top, from some jail up north. You know what I'm saying? And like what'll happen is what dudes used to do is say they made a bet, right? And the dude had to pay. Some niggas will get out of the house. They'll do something to get out of the house, and they don't have to
I've
pay.
seen that. Niggas get a ticket, they'll go to the box, they'll do anything not to pay. I get in an argument with this whole CO, fuck you, I'm not locking up. This and that. I don't care. This is my shit. I'm not leaving the child hall. I don't care. Get in a whole argument with a captain just to go to the box to not pay the I've seen it 1,000 times, bro.
So that nigga did that at some prison. So dude kept it cool. Right? He was like, yo, dude's good, boom, 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 whatever. So I'm like, all right, cool. So dude come out, he told him, yo, man, that shit, you don't worry about that. That's just in the past. That shit ain't about nothing, yo. This is so-and-so, this so-and-so, this so-and-so, whatever. So they was chilling. Everything was fine. They was chilling. The motherfucker went to go smoke, right? He went in the cell to go smoke, right? So he was going to smoke. What I would do once I made sure shit was cool, I would come in the bubble. So I was in the bubble talking to somebody, man. Oh, to my homeboy Ruff. Bro, this nigga comes out. I just happen to look down the tier, bro. I see this nigga walking out of the cell with a white t-shirt, and it was burgundy. I said, oh. I was like, yo, I'm about to get fired.
Did he just beat him up or did he blick him up?
Nah. He just beat him up. He ain't cut him. Thank God, bro. Oh my God, thank God he ain't cut the nigga. But he got his lick back. Dude didn't give him his shit. So while they was in there smoking, them niggas smoked him. So he came out with the shit on his face. And I was tight because I'm like, if you got a problem with somebody, let me know. There's a certain way we could work this out, right?
Yeah, now fuck that, bro. You trying to take control of a situation you ain't got nothing to do with. This other nigga owe me money. Stay your cop ass over there. I'm just trying to tell you how we think. Stay your cop ass over
Remember
there.
when we was on the phone with that chick and she was talking all that shit?
Yeah.
And I got mad, and she's like, "Oh yeah, nah, you gonna do that?" And I was trying to tell her, "Bitch, that shit don't work like that." Jail pilot, when it got to go down, it got to go down, bro. They could be cool with you and all that. That could be your man.
It goes to what I was just saying. Stay your cop ass the fuck over there, bro. This ain't got nothing to do with you. I know what I'm talking about.
So dude came out. So I took him and I put him in between the vestibule, what we call the A and B gate. The A gate lets you into the housing unit. The B gate lets you into the housing area, right? So I had him in between the A and the B gate. So I'm like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with y'all niggas, man? I said, yo, one of y'all niggas gonna have to take that. one of you niggas, I'm not telling this fucking captain, I don't know what happened. I ain't see nothing. You gonna have to make somebody step up. Right? So, bro, they're like, nah, man, he good, Wes. He gonna hold it down. I looked at this nigga. This nigga like, yo, CO, get me out of here. I'm like, nah, B. Nah, he like, nah, he gonna hold it down. You gonna hold it down, right? They started. I said, nah. I said, yo, listen. I've been doing this long enough. I seen niggas tougher than that tell, bro. So you niggas gonna have a few fucking minutes because I'm not holding this shit down. So guess what?
Robber.
Boom. Somebody knocking on the door. So my man's in a bubble. He said, "Oh shit, Wes, it's the fucking Depp." I said, "Oh."
The what?
The Depp.
What the fuck is that?
Well, it's the warden, right? Then it's the deputy warden.
Oh, the deputy warden. This nigga called him a dep.
The fucking tour commander.
I'm not a cop, bro. You giving me these cop acronyms.
So I'm like, oh, of all fucking people, bro, that have to be.
And he's on a tour? He's doing his tour?
He's the one that's in charge of the whole jail.
No, what I mean is he popped up like he's doing his walk around like his tour.
Yeah. So I'm like, oh, and the thing is, he don't do that every day. And they don't come to my area because like the house I had was a bad house. They don't like coming there all the time. So this nigga popped up. I'm like, oh shit. So I'm like, yo, what the fuck, man? He's walking down the tier doing the tour on the other side. So this motherfucker, right? I got him between the A and B gate. He said, hey, Wes, he come. So everybody goes in the fucking day room, right? So I close the day room. So the C gate opens. Remember we was talking about the C gate where you can walk from one side to the.
Yep.
So he cracked the C gate so the Depp come through. So he says, how you doing, officer? I said, I'm good, Depp. Yo, he knows it was quiet. Normally it's noisy, the TV on, niggas are slamming dominoes and all that. So he's signing the book and he like, then he looked, it's like 30 niggas on the fucking gate. Like, there's a mad faces on the gate. Everybody quiet. Niggas just looking like. So he look at them, then he look at me.
This is not normal. What the fuck is going on here?
She says, is everything all right? I said, I'm just taking care of my house, Dad. She says, okay. So we signed the book. The nigga I had in between the A and B gate, somehow the gate wasn't locked. This nigga comes out and literally walks around the depth. He's like, man, this shit burned. Yeah, I ended up macing the nigga.
You left that part out of
Yeah,
there. Why did you leave that part out?
Because when I had him in the A and B gate, you ain't supposed.
You got to tell that story better, man. You can't leave out you Mason niggas, bro.
The dude went inside the bubble. Now inmates ain't supposed to go in the bubble, so he went in the bubble to the bathroom because he's trying to look in the mirror to I guess to see how fucked up his shit is. So I'm like, yo, get out of the fucking bathroom. Get out. He's like, yo, wait, I just want to see. I said, get out of the fucking bathroom because the dep was walking on the other side. I said, he's trying to base the nigga. So the nigga like, let's get the fuck out of here. Yo, this shit played out perfectly, bro. I don't even know what happened. That shit just like must have been a gift from God, B. So he's out. So now when the dep is there, he's signing the book. He looking at them niggas and he look at me. He's like, yo, everything all right? So I said, yeah, just take him out. So now this nigga walks out and he's like, man, this shit burned. So I said, yo, didn't I tell you stay in the fucking between the A and B? Because now I'm mad, like, cause you trying to blow me up, bro. When this whole shit is your fault. So he asked me, he said, why is he maced? How come you didn't press the bells? What's going on? Nigga, I straight lie. Yo, I lied like about, I said, man, something happened to him. I asked him who did it. He didn't want to tell me, and then he tried to run in the bubble, so I maced him.
And this is why West ain't a CO no more. This is why right here. Look.
Yeah,
you know why this nigga's not a CO right here. Listen to this shit, bro.
So I say that shit, and now I'm looking at him because I'm like, yo,
you need to put that in a cartoon, bro. What you just said. Tell that shit to AI and tell it to animate what the fuck you just said, bro. You're welcome. I need half of that.
Is this nigga here gonna believe this or what? But when he looked at all them niggas, he was just like, all right, man.
I'm out.
Just
That's all paperwork.
Write up, yeah. Just write up what you gotta write up, and then call somebody to come pick them up. I said, all right. Yo,
this is why West is not a CO no more. Yo, check this out, bro. That type of shit used to happen over here, right? But the difference was that in the county. All right, so this is remember, if you're on 121 and I'm on 122, we'll probably never see each other because of how many people are there. So in the counties over here, you might run into me and I might know you. I might know your whole family. So even though you're a CO, we might have grew up with each other.
Mm-hmm.
You might have been best friends in high school. You just became a CO and I'm in the streets. Now it's like, yo, bro, I'm about to smash this nigga. And I'm telling you because we might be down with the same clique. Mm-hmm. So it don't matter that I'm an inmate and it don't matter that you're a CO. Mm-hmm. So I start the shit in here by whooping his ass and you finish it as the CO. Yeah, that's how the type of shit used to happen in my state. So this is why they put cameras everywhere. So the CO's statement don't even fucking matter because there's cameras everywhere. They're not asking you shit. Yeah. They're not even asking you why didn't you do this. It's just one day they're gonna pull you to the side. Hey, buddy, guess what? You see how you didn't hit this button that day? You're gonna be like, yeah, well, hand in your badge. You're fired because you didn't hit that button this day when any other person would have. That's what this button is for.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's how, because of these. I'm telling you, these COs were literally unaliving inmates for shit that was going on in the streets. There was literally a group of like 22 COs that became COs in one county, and they were all from the same project. They were all from one hood, and they were taking out people that were their rivals.
That's crazy. That's what you call dedication. God damn.
Yo, dead ass, bro. And they had inmates and COs that they were from the same hood.
They're like, that's serious.
No, crazy shit, bro.
So after that shit happened, I just wrote up the fucking paperwork and shit. They got the nigga out of there. There was one time I had a fucking this big ass. This nigga was he was young too. He might have been about 22, but this nigga was like big, bro. And I didn't know it, but he had raped a 15-year-old girl and beat her up. Now,
So the word he used was grape, is GRAPE. In case the algorithm is listening, he definitely said grape, GRAPE.
Yeah, he grape juiced her. So the nigga, I didn't know, right? So he was in the house for like 3 weeks, and he was like cleaning everything. He was like, "Yo, Wes, yo, man, you want me to clean out the cells and all this shit?" I said, "Yeah, man, every cell, you know." I said, "Man, this dude, yeah, motherfucker, clean that shit out, good." You know what I'm saying? And one day came in, mind you, this is 3 weeks. So my routine was, if I went to the search, because every day we had a search for the 3 to 11 tour. Right? If I went to the search and when I finished the search and I got to my house, I would be late. The lockout is 4:30. So I'm like, man, this shit just fucks up my day. Because now everything is behind schedule. The feeding is behind schedule. This is behind schedule. I got to get the niggas ready for meds. I got to get the niggas ready for services. And so I'm rushing, right? And trying to watch these niggas. So I say, yo, right after roll call, I'm going straight to my fucking house. I go bring my food and roll call, sit that shit down. Roll call, finish. I take my food and I go to post, right? The food get there like 3:45. I fucking crack out my HKAs, my house gang, and they go in there, they go make the fucking trays and shit. So 4:30, on the lockout, boom, turning all the fucking cells. And so they all come out, grab their tray, go in the day room, turn the TV on. Shit smooth, right? You hear nigga close 16, close 14, close so you like listening to hear who's not coming out. Boom, 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 boom. All right, cool. So now I done did my medication list. I done started my book, because you gotta write in the book every 30 minutes, right? So boom, I got all my shit up to date. The day goes smooth like that. So cool. After I do that, I'll come out on the floor and I'm just like looking around, seeing who ain't hanging with who now. See if niggas, got if everybody got their fucking feets on. Cause usually it'd be a lot of dudes wearing sandals and flip-flops and shit. You come in your crib and you see all niggas got on sneakers, niggas got on fucking sweaters and shit. It's about to be a problem. Cause them niggas, they, as they say, they got their armor on. You know what I'm saying? So, you go out there, you check, you see what's going on. All right. Everybody laughing, everybody cool, ain't nobody cutting their eye, nobody cool. I go in the bubble. Next thing you know, you start hearing the feet. I look, I said, oh shit. I buzzed the bee. When they hit the door, you can hear the door when it's buzzed. So they all start fucking running and shit. So this nigga, they beat him up, and this nigga's tight. He's like, nah, fuck that, niggas. Nah, we gonna do 1-on-1. What's up? Y'all niggas had to jump. Y'all niggas pussy. Da, da, da. So I was like, yo, I hit the bells. The team came, right? I saw all the niggas that was jumping them, right? But I didn't point them all out. So I said, yo, him. Boom. So they took him out. I left one dude there, right? So I locked the house down, and I said, yo, I left one of you here because I want you to pass this fucking message. Y'all know don't shit go down without you fucking telling me. Y'all niggas were supposed to tell me what's up. And do you know what the motherfucker said? He's like, yo,
I told you to mind your fucking business.
Yeah, then I'd have got your ass out the house, bro. I don't deal with that shit.
I'd have been like, nigga, you know why?
Yes.
You'd have been like, why? I'd have been like, because your ass goes the fuck home and this is our home. Mind your fucking business. You're here visiting.
So dude said, yo, Wes, yo, we ain't mean no disrespect, but that nigga was living for 3 weeks, bro. He's like, yo, he's a fucking rapist, nigga raped a 15-year-old girl, bro. That big ass nigga. He said, yo, when you not here, that nigga don't lock out. He said when you he said when you hear that nigga out walking around like everything fine. When you not here, that nigga don't lock out, bro. So I said this nigga was a rapist.
See what I just say, Wes? What I
Yeah.
just say, Wes? Mind your business. You visiting? I live here.
So
I live here.
So I'm like, I start saying, yo, how the fuck do these niggas find this shit out?
So a lot of the time, I'll tell you this shit from an inmate. A lot of the time when you're coming through A&D, A&P, however it's called around your way, however it's called around your way, your charges is right there. Your charges is right there. And at one point of it with your property and all that, your charges is right there too. And that first inmate that checks off all your properties there, your TV or whatever it is, your shit that's right there, because there's already a protocol. I mean, there's already shit in place. Yo, it's like a red flag. Yo, send this shit down with this nigga.
Well, let me tell you how they did it over there. Remember when I told you I had to write the fucking list for all the niggas that was going to services? Right? There would be a paper that we would tape to the wall. So if you wanted to go to sick call, the clinic, if you wanted to go to law library,
You gotta sign up.
Yeah, and you got to put the last 5 of your booking case number. So the way the booking case number set up, the first 2 digits, the first 3 digits is the borough. The second 2 digits is the year, right?
So y'all niggas don't got MA numbers?
Well, that's the inmate number, the booking case.
So your MA number changes with every case?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
The NYSID number stays the same. That's your New York State ID number. That shit stays the same. That's the number that followed them upstate. But the booking,
that's your MA number. Yeah, that's your MA number.
So being that they put their booking case number, the nigga would call home. He already know where he from by talking to him. He already know what year he got locked up by talking to him. And he got his last 5 from the fucking services paper. And that's how the niggas found out. They call home and be like, yo, look up this number. And they peoples will look it up and it'll tell them everything, the court date, the fucking charge, the bail, all that shit. And that's how they found out. So
you get that type of shit up the way. Up here in the prisons, that's what you'll get. Somebody will call home and give up the inmate number. Yo, look, this nigga. But in the county, it move a little different because you could move the information right there in real time. You could move it with the inmates in real time. When you're the inmate that's processing the other inmates coming in and out of court, the inmates that are just coming into prison, into jail. Remember, this is the county. So the people that are just coming in, they come in with the court runs together. So the nigga in the A&D, he can slide it. Yo, this nigga's going to your block. This nigga's a ripper. You know what I mean? That's how we call him up here. This nigga's a ripper. You know what I mean? And the kite will move with you, and you don't even know that the kite is moving with you. Because he could tell somebody that's on a court run, right, that you a ripper, and then you're with somebody that's coming in that's from his block. So he'll tell the person that's right next to you that you're a ripper.
Wow.
So the kite is in this instant, the kite will be a person that's right next to you, probably going your same direction. And they're just spreading the story behind you. It's mad different. It's crazy shit. I've been in there with Aaron, the dude that told on Aaron Hernandez. Whoa. They brought this nigga up from Florida, right? So what happened was they locked us down for 4 days for no reason. They didn't tell us. They didn't say nothing. We thought some people thought it was like some gang war that happened on the other side of the prison, and they were trying to keep it quiet until late night we all found out that it was on the news, and they actually showed the inmate walking across the tier going into medical.
Shit.
And we were like, that's when we found out that we were locked up
Yo,
because he was there.
hold on. Give me 1 second, bro. Oh shit.
I hope you know you got your sound on.
Yeah.
You definitely should have muted that. You know what I mean? But since we still alive, we're not gonna do no dead air. You better hit that like button. So, like I said, I was in the county, and the dude that's testifying against Aaron Hernandez, they show him on the news walking through the prison. Like they got the footage from the cameras, because in the Connecticut prison system, they put cameras everywhere, man. They took a lot of that shit. They pressed charges for, and all the outside, that's called outside charges. They giving you consecutive time. So if you assault a CO, bro, they giving you that's a consecutive. But he threw me off. I didn't know Duke in the red hat was a CO though. That shit threw me all the way off. I really thought the dude in the red hat was an inmate.
Yeah, you know, there was a lot of dudes that move move like that, you know. And honestly, I feel the jail was ran better when we had them. Because like I said, man, you know, you got wolves. You can't have sheep in charge of wolves. You know what I'm saying? You can't have sheep in charge of wolves. I don't even know why they even think that shit would work, bro. That shit makes no fucking sense. If
So that, all right, to be real, that type of shit used to happen. But you know what happened? You would get one person that he wasn't all the way a bully, but he was smart enough to get motherfuckers together. And what started happening is that a group of people would be beating up one dude. And maybe they'd wait till nighttime. And they jump on you at nighttime, so you wouldn't even know exactly who it is. And they would just tell you, nigga, that's not your phone. You know what I mean? Because again, I'm telling you about, I never did dorms. So that whole this is my phone shit, I never experienced that. I've never heard a nigga in a cell block tell 20 other motherfuckers that been locked up all day like him that this is his phone. Are you fucking? Well, for starters, in Connecticut, you only get like 3 phone calls unless you taking other people's pin and buying other people's pins. You know what I mean? Like you don't have enough time out of the cell to use that much phone. You know what I mean? Like it's that's what I said. I was like, what is this, a fucking dorm? I was like, oh, I don't do dorms.
Nah, them niggas, cause like, depending on the house you got, one house you could like out of say, cause our cells it was 33 on each side. One house you might have
So
20.
it's 66 inmates. They're all double.
Not double now. It's like it's 33 on the north side and 33 on the south side.
No. What I mean is, it's double cells or single cells.
Single cells.
Oh, so they're all individual. Only one person in the cell.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
So
that's crazy.
So you'll have like, you might have like 20 Bloods in your house, and then you might have a couple Latin Kings, you know, and like you might have some what they call the old timers. They call it old timers, or they call them coffee drinkers. So them niggas is just making coffee all day. So
Well, what are they making coffee? I don't understand. How are you? But they
Yeah.
got stingers?
Hmm?
They got stingers in their cells?
Nah. So on the
Well, they got a hot pot?
yeah, they got a hot pot.
Oh, see, over here, that's new. They just started giving out hot pots here. Back in the day, you used to have to use a stinger, which is something like a nail clipper. Well, you split the nail clipper apart. I'm about to tell you some real innovative, crazy shit, right? So you split the nail clipper apart and you break part of a toothbrush, but not the bristles, the other part where you hold the handle.
Yeah.
You put that in between the two metal parts of the nail clipper, and you use a rubber band and you hook a wire to them, and you stick one wire in the positive and one wire in the negative plug. And you put that in like a cup of water and the electricity with salt or boil the water, bro. I'm telling you, then you use like a bottle of grape jelly and you put water in that and you put that container in the cup and it warms it up. It's called the Stinger, bro.
Yo,
It's some crazy shit, right?
Y'all used to make lighters with the battery.
Oh, that's another way. So you're talking about paper clips. You're talking about paper clips and batteries.
They would use a paper clip
Or staplers.
a fucking gum wrapper. Bro, I'm like, what the fuck?
The aluminum foil, yeah, you could probably you could do that now. You could just do paper clips and tape it to the one positive or one negative side of the battery and put the paper clips together that heats up.
Ain't that shit crazy, bro?
No, it's electricity, bro. It's that they don't teach us that in school.
Nigga.
No, so you want to hear some wild shit? Yo, I say this all the time, and people be thinking I'm capping. There used to be this real big drug addict out here, right? I'm talking about heroin, strung out, needle, right? When he's in there, he's a whole different person. He's like cock diesel, smart as shit. I'm talking about like intelligent as fuck. He doesn't even speak. Like his whole vocabulary changes. Sounds like a smart person, right? On the streets, a fucking drug addict or rob you, all kinds of shit, right? And there he made some shit called like a it's like a remote for your TV. He takes like a headphone extension, the eraser part for the pencil,
yeah,
and some other shit. I don't know, some other shit. And you change the channel by pushing the eraser part of the pencil that's into the headphone extension that goes into your TV. So this is how you change the channel on your TV without moving, by pushing a button. This came from a heroin addict, bro. He created some shit that, but on the street, he's fucking it's some crazy shit, bro.
Yo, there was this dude because before I started writing, I used to work at a hospital, fucking psych hospital, and there was this one dude, man. Every time he came in, and they used to always put him with me. I don't even know. I ain't want to be around this nigga, but they used to always put him with me because when I was with him, there was no incidents. Right? I don't know what it was about it. Nigga just like fucked with me, bro. It was this dude named I'll never forget him, man. Nigga name was Francisco Frank. And he was
Come on, bro. You can't just be putting niggas entire governments out on YouTube, bro.
Why?
What do you fucking mean? Why? Your government ain't out there. Your name is Big West. That's not your government name.
So, well, the guy.
Yeah, this dude's crazy.
So he was a heroin addict, and he used to come in the fucking hospital because his sores would get infected. So this nigga would come in and he'd have these big nasty fucking holes, right? So he had to come in. They had to cut a bigger hole.
You talking about in his veins?
In his arms. Because the tissue would die. So they would have to cut out all of the dead tissue, and they would stuff it. It was a literal hole. They used to have packed gauze in that shit, and then wrap the bitch up, and then he would be in the hospital waiting for that shit to like heal. But he used to always do time. He was always getting arrested. He been to Attica and all that shit. And when he was there, the nigga he was always a problem. When I first met him, he came into the ER and he had a plate of Spanish food and a Snapple. And the nurse called security because security got to take him to the area, change him into the shit, and then put him in the fucking psych area. Well, so they called us to go pick him up. So we go pick him up, And then on this day, he just was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go when I finish eating my food." So we standing looking at him like, so this nigga is eating his food. So we like, "Yo, come on, man! Like we ain't gonna sit here while you eat your fucking food." So he's like, "Yeah, all right." So he puts his food down on the fucking count on the nurse's desk, and he grabs his Snapple bottle. But he don't grab his Snapple bottle like this. He grabs it like this. So what does that mean? He ain't going to drink that bitch. He gonna fucking try to hit you with it, right? As soon as he did that shit, wrapped him up, cuffed him, took him to the area. They came in, hit the nigga with the needle. They had some shit called a cocktail, bro. When they
Wait, whoa. What the fuck you mean hit him with the needle, bro?
Yeah,
Hold on, wait. Yo, you know they about to come get your ass for this shit, right? Don't nobody at Rikers talk about this shit, bro.
Nah, that's not the record. This is when I was at a
Don't tell them where you at, bro. They're gonna come get you, bro. I'm not even wait, hold on. Let's get this correct, bro. I do not confirm nor deny none of the shit this nigga's talking about. I've never been arrested in New York. I don't even know this motherfucker. Okay, I'm not even here. I'm not even here.
Yo, they would hit you with this shit, bro. I don't know what was in that shit, but niggas were literally like, it was like watching TV when they hit you with shit, and then in like 10 seconds you out. But this wasn't 10 seconds. This was maybe like about 30, 40 seconds. And like the more you fight, the faster the shit go through your system. And them niggas would just knock out, bro. So knocked them out to put them on.
This is another reason why Wes isn't a CO no more. He's not supposed to know about this shit, let alone talk about this shit. Bro, of course it's gonna knock you out quicker because once your adrenaline jumps up, your blood is moving through your body faster. So now your heart is pumping, now it's moving through all your blood cells and everything. Hell yeah. Yo, do you have an example why you gotta go live earlier, bro? It's almost 4 o'clock in the fucking morning, B.
It's 3:20.
Nigga, it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning, bro.
You are tired? You sound tired, bro.
Nigga, I'm waking up in 4 hours, bro. I'm up at 7 in the while your ass is still gonna be asleep. I'm gonna be up drinking coffee. Like my old ass do. Like the old timers do. Like you said the old timers do. You know what's funny about that? Because Puerto Ricans, they they put coffee in a bottle. So as a baby, you're drinking coffee. So you're telling me that the Spanish baby that's 3 years old that's drinking coffee is an old nigga at 3 years old?
Coffee.
Yeah, nigga. I was drinking coffee as a little nigga. All right. Let me teach you a trick. Old school Puerto Rican trick. How do you break the habit of a baby sleeping all day? This is how you create a new cycle for a kid to sleep on your cycle. You keep him up with coffee and then he sleeps with you at your time. And then they wake up with you at your time and they stay up all day. This is how you change the sleeping routine. This is some old school Puerto Rican shit, bro.
I wish I knew that shit.
I'm telling you some old school, and I'm telling you, I'm not lying. My mother's father was born in 1875, bro. I swear to God, that's something real. My grandfather was born in 1875, bro, and I'm the first one born in America. That's all straight Puerto Rico. You know what I mean? I think about that. 1800s. I'm going one bloodline jump. That's my mother's father. 1800s.
Wow,
that's crazy, right? Like when my mother was growing up, bro, they didn't have running water in Puerto Rico. That's just so crazy, right? Like that's just so crazy, bro. Like, yeah, I don't know what the separation is like, bro. All I know is that the real line is between cop and criminal. Niggas with bald heads and niggas with long hair. So now this is the real op, bro. A long hair, strong hairline having cop ass nigga.
Yo, we had one dude.
Mm-hmm.
We had this one dude, B. This nigga was blood. And I guess he just got to the point he ain't even want to hide it no more, man. This nigga was in his one house. The key was in 4 Upper or 4 Main. And Spanish dude, when you said long hair, when you just described that, that's exactly what this nigga looked like. And he fucking went there, and a nigga was just like whenever somebody would work with him, they was like, I don't want to work with him again. I don't want to work with him. That nigga be dapping niggas up and all that shit. He be doing a handshake with the niggas and all that shit, bro. So
you talking about a cop?
Yeah. So he it took him a while to get him out, but they started watching him. They started watching him, you know, and the way they do it, they'll watch him and then they'll leave it alone. They won't really do nothing. But if you keep doing it, they keep seeing you doing it and shit. Then they open up the investigation and then they start their shit. Salvatore, that's the nigga name. Yeah.
You wanna hear some crazy shit?
What?
A lot of people don't want to. Remember Public Enemy?
Yeah.
Remember the DJ's name? Remember the DJ?
Nah.
You remember his name? The DJ for Public Enemy, his name was Terminator X.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
Terminator X. You know, you don't know what that is?
Nah.
That nigga's from the hood in Bridgeport. His brothers were the Terminators. You know why they were called that?
They used to
terminate shit. No, I mean literally.
This nigga look wild, man.
Yeah. The Terminators, bro. From Bridgeport, Connecticut, bro. The Terminators, bro. Terminator X, you heard me? Is that nigga Spanish?
He nigga looks Spanish.
Is that nigga this is Public Enemy's DJ. See what I'm saying? When they were when they were in their height, this is their DJ. So when people say, where was the Puerto Rican element? Well, there's one in Public Enemy. Do you know that? A lot of people don't know this. And these niggas were Terminators, bro. These niggas were Terminators in Bridgeport, bro. Look at him.
Man.
These niggas were Terminators, bro. His brothers and them, their family in Bridgeport, they came from they used to be, I think, a Father Panic, bro. That was one of the biggest projects in the world at one point. Father Panic? That shit was fucking huge. And his brothers, they used to put in work, bro. The Terminators, yo. I'm not capping, yo. Some crazy shit. I'm telling you, yo. Matter of fact, you know what? I don't want to talk about this shit. But yeah. It's a lot of ties. I think we all have more ties in our countries, in our states, in this country, than we have what separate us. Everybody's quick to look at what's separating us. You get what I'm saying?
Lord forgive me for this trap shit.
Yo, change that music. Yeah, I don't want your video to get knocked off. And I'm about to be going to sleep. What happened?
Come on, man.
What happened? The video's not playing?
Telling nigga with the action. With the fight, speaking Spanish. Frank Matthews, how I vanished. Poof. Came back like I'm King Tut. Gold BBS is on the beamer.
Who that? It sounds like Andre.
The Terminator Estrada. Now, before we get into the details of the case, a little bit about the Terminator. It said that he began dealing marijuana at age 12 and cocaine at age 16. His father, who was living in Brooklyn, New York at the time, was his supplier until he ripped the Terminator off for $17,000 when he was 18 years old. Estrada was supposed to get a kilo of cocaine for that $17,000. Instead, his father chose to run off on him. Now, it said that he moved.
Yo, how your pops? Yo, how the
moved with his mother to the squalid P.T. Barnum housing projects when he was 17 years old. He organized his own
PT. That's the name of that's the projects in Bridgeport. P.T. Barnum. I thought he was from Father
where he
Panic.
began selling powder cocaine outside of buildings number 10 and number 11. His organization at that time consisted of his brother, Edward French Fry Estrada, and a handful of other guys that we're going to talk about. Now, authorities say Estrada, whose name was the Terminator, was the leader of the gang from the start, and he laminated that at his trial, saying, I had the drug connections, and I was good at making money. Authorities say Estrada stockpiled assault weapons and handguns, and he brought through an addict that had a weapons permit, so he would pretty much pay that addict in drugs, and the addict would in turn bring back weapons. Estrada said guns were an integral part of the drug trade to intimidate rivals and to protect against stick-up boys that were looking to rob drug dealers, saying that stick-up boys and drug dealers don't mix. And pretty much he's saying they're out to steal the money and he's out to make the money. And also saying that drug dealers are easy targets because they're never going to report those robberies to the police. Now, it said that Estrada got his first taste of betrayal early in PT, and that's going to be the housing projects, PT Barnum, when a former lieutenant of his, a guy by the name of Junior, robbed his sister's apartment, shot one of his associates, a guy by the name of Joe Diaz, in the head, and then threw Estrada's mother and his sister out a second floor window, injuring the both of them.
Yo, niggas was ruthless back in the day.
Pause that. Yo, pause. That's what I was about. Yo, check this out. So hold on. Wait. Before you go any further, I should have had you do this before. All right. So the shit that you're hearing is the type of shit niggas in Connecticut used to be on. That nigga said he clapped his mans in his head, right? And he threw his mother and his sister out of a second floor window. Mind you, this is his lieutenant, so this is the nigga he know. You say this straight. So imagine niggas you know doing this to you. Imagine what a stranger in Connecticut gonna do.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts.
Now, it was kind of murky because I guess I don't know if the gentleman was masked, but it was said that Estrada instantly suspected Junior because they had a falling out, and he was the only person that knew where the money was, and that's going to say what led to the Terminator being the Terminator, because he ended up ordering Junior to be killed behind that. Now, with Junior's death, it's saying there was a lot of drug dealers that were vying for business in the sprawling PT Barnum housing complex in the late 1980s, and the violence was never ending. Now, from Estrada, his words himself, saying, we weren't really making any money out there. We was just shooting back and forth. We was at war. You can't be involved in war and make money at the same time, which is a principle that a lot of people...
Stop that right there.
Well,
that right there, what he said is so important. When I learned that rule, my life changed. You can't be at war and make money on the street. You can't do both. It's either or. You can't do both on the streets, bro. That's 100% facts.
Yo, that's a rough.
You're a cop.
Rough life, B. Yo, pop. Yeah,
that's how we grew up, bro.
If you don't believe it,
yeah. When I tell you, my family was, my father wasn't, but my family, yeah, my family was into it. Not my father, but my uncles, and I don't even want to talk. I'm telling you, bro, the shit coming from PR. This shit comes from everywhere. You don't know how many families, just like families are in tune with that, you have families that are in tune with cigars. You have family that are bakers, that their family been bakers in other places. It's the same shit. But we're just looking at that. We're dwelling on, because remember, I don't care what nobody says, bro. 95% of Black and Spanish homes, they go to work every day, bro. It's only like 5% of us that are in the streets. It's the minority. The majority of us are tax-paying citizens that go to work, bro. We're just glorifying the minority.
Yeah.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna be making money. Now, it's said that even a chance civil conversation in PT Barnum could have led to violent consequences. Now, after the Terminator casually mentioned to another gentleman named Ty Holloman, who was also a rival drug dealer in the PT Barnum housing projects, that he was going to get a particular Mercedes-Benz that he bought from a local dealership. Now, Holloman ended up buying a Benz for himself. Estrada ended up having his car torched, and Holloman ended up responding by burning Jeeps that was owned by Estrada and another associate of his. Now, it was said that when Estrada's crew members started selling for Holloman, well, one of them defected and went to sell for Holloman on that side. And his brother, French Fry, ended up shooting the guy that ended up switching sides. Now, the tensions between the Holloman and Estrada organization escalated in April of 1990 on the night when Holloman was...
Oh, shit. Yo, you know what's crazy? I don't know if you watched Power. You ever used to watch Power?
No.
Power, I think that was their pops. I'm wondering if that's where they got this story from, because the pops was 16. The pops was dealing drugs, and his mom's Mary J. Blige fucked the dude named Estrada, and that was his kid, not her man's kid, and he was a big time drug dealer. So hearing this story, I'm wondering if that's where they got that storyline from.
On his
It's possible.
At a place called a Marquee Lounge. Estrada drove up with two members of his crew to the lounge and positioned himself on the railroad tracks above the club's exit. And guess who was the target? Exactly, Ty Holloman. Now, when a group of Holloman's friends left the club, Louis Hitman Colon and Joseph Dinky Diaz opened fire, killing a Holloman associate by the name of Jeremy Jacobs. Now, the Terminator was eventually charged with that murder. And his lawyer at the time, a guy by the name of James Ruan, who first represented Estrada when he was 17 years old, and using the identification of his younger brother, who was a juvenile, just to escape the harsher sentences that an adult would get per juvenile. And Estrada would go on to say that his lawyer knew about the fraudulent identity, but continued to represent him. So yeah, towards the end, the nigga would started throwing everybody under the bus. Now, the charges for that shooting were based on statements by eyewitness who saw him loading assault rifles into a van before Jacobs killing and unloading them right afterwards. So he testified that Ruin told him that if the witness, a guy by the name of Charles Glasstop Maury, was to change his testimony in that case, it would be a lot better for the case. And his attorney at the time, well, his attorney's attorney, James Pickerston, denied that Mr. Ruin had any kind of misconduct in connection with the representation of the Terminator. So it's towards the end, the Terminator would testify against one of his co-defendants. I think when he gave them testimony against his lawyer. So this shit is just an epidemic of the boss testifying against the organization. So he would end up getting convicted in that case for not the murder charge, but the lesser crime of conspiracy to commit murder, which would end up being thrown out on an appeal 5 years down the line. So authorities pretty much alleged that he had 5 years to pretty much just get his plan together as far as what he was going to do. And in that case, the jury could reasonably have found the following facts: that in the early morning of April 23rd, 1990, Jeremy Jacobs, Christopher Adams, Michael Adams, Christopher Smith, and Tyrone Holloman and others were leaving the Marquise Lounge on the northwest corner of Main Street and Railroad Avenue in Bridgeport. And as they came out the lounge, they were shot from the direction of the elevated railroad tracks that ran next to the lounge parking lot. Jacobs was hit and subsequently died from his wounds. Another patron, Julie Hanks, suffered a foot wound, and the shooting lasted from about 20 seconds to 3 minutes from what the police allege.
Hold on.
Now, a few years before his arrest for the Jacob murder,
did I hear that wrong? Did that nigga run that back like 10 seconds? Did that nigga say they got clapped up coming out of a courtroom? Am I tripping?
Jacobs was hit and subsequently died from his
Go back
wounds
5 more seconds.
at that port. And as they came out the lounge, they were shot from the direction of the elevated railroad tracks that ran next to the lounge parking lot. Jacobs was hit and subsequently died from his wounds. Another patron, Julie Hanks, suffered a foot wound, and the shooting lasted from about 20 seconds to 3 minutes from what the police allege.
Damn.
Now, a few years before his arrest for the Jacob murder, Estrada said he had been ripped off by one of his underlings, a guy by the name of Ray Merlitt, who disappeared with a package of cocaine. When Estrada and his crew caught up with Merlitt, they ended up stripping him, handcuffing him to a boiler in an abandoned building and fucking him up real bad. They left him naked, handcuffed, and fucked up to that boiler. The assault would have like serious ramifications.
Niggas in CT was wilding. I told you, niggas in CT was wilding out back in the day. Remember I told you that, bro? Some of this shit we just act like didn't happen. When niggas be like, yo, CT niggas is soft. We think about this shit right here, and then we go, nah, you right, bro. We are.
Because you know what? You don't hear this shit. When I was growing up in the 90s, you know what niggas used to do? They used to go to clubs in Connecticut. Like we thought Connecticut was like a party, was like a party town and shit.
Yeah, niggas thought it was soft as baby shit.
Yeah, niggas did not know it was, it was like
Fucking
that.
hood.
The same thing with Pennsylvania. The only thing people knew about Pennsylvania was what? You go up there to shop. Oh, it's quiet. It's this, that, and the third. I met a couple people from Pennsylvania. I was like, yo, this shit, but this Pennsylvania, it's houses up here. Like, why y'all living like this? Because growing up in we thought growing up in the projects that was like the only fucked up area. Until you go to a block, then we saw that blocks were fucked up too. But we never thought and then when you see a person that lived in an actual house, and we used to be like, yo, but you live in a house though. But we used to call them house niggas. This is a house nigga, man. You would associate structure. Your people made it to have a home that, you know what I'm saying, that it shouldn't be bad. But if you look like right here, right, our projects, this shit don't look like the projects. This should look like, nice apartment houses, right? But this shit is like,
you know what the difference is? The only difference between what you're looking at right here and New York is that New York got more floors. It's the same setup. It's just that New York every story goes up 20 flights. These only go up 3 and 4. And there's more of these. That's all. So if they condense these and they stack them, it'd be the same.
Yeah, got it.
Terminator later on down the line, when he was eventually sentenced to state prison, what the Terminator didn't know was Merlet's brother was a guy by the name of Nelson Merlet, and he was the founder and leader of the Latin Kings gang, which was entrenched in the state prisons and in the ghettos of Bridgeport at that time. Now, at the Bridgeport Correctional Center on North Avenue, they said that Estrada held sway. He was paying correction officers to smuggle in.
Yo, not for nothing, the Latin Kings was a huge gang, bro.
We're not talking about that.
Huge.
I don't want to talk about that.
You ever seen this dude? This Tommy G nigga?
No, I
Let
never
me
heard of him.
ask you a question, bro. Why is it?
Who's Tommy G?
This white boy right here. Why is it that they could go into these areas and nothing happened to them, but for like you or me, it will be different. Like why do they why do they get a pass?
12 years old. I'm from 25th, nigga. Freedom Boulevard, 24th Street, 221 killer. I'm like your favorite team. You catch me on TV, talking about on MC. You could catch me on the scene. I'm posted with the team. You asking, I got the drop. You want a vessel? I got one in my trunk.
The Latin Kings are one of the most feared criminal organizations in the world. The Kings were formed in Chicago in the 1960s to overcome.
Wait a minute. I thought they were formed in. I actually thought they were formed in New York.
Racial discrimination and stood by 3 main principles.
So, Chicago is ganged out, B.
Protect their families, protect their neighborhoods, and protect each other. Since the 60s, they have grown into Chicago's largest street gang with an estimated 25,000 members. Because the King leaders are currently incarcerated, they have developed a sophisticated system of communication that allows them to call shots within penitentiary walls. Today, we head to Little Village on the southwest side of Chicago, which is the birthplace of the Kings and an area in which they thrive. Let's hit the streets.
I didn't even know they had a big Spanish population.
Hey, yo, so hold on, bro. I really don't want to talk about this. No, I literally did a live. You see this area right here, Little Village?
Yeah.
I screen share Billy O's son doing a video.
Yeah.
That's basically represents the total opposite of what this dude is trying to put out there. Billy O's son is literally trying to kill the division in real time. And that gang element right there, with that was about what he was about to get into, is what they're fighting against.
Got it.
I mean, that topic right there is like a real. That's why I said I don't want to talk about that. And then I told you I'm not a gang member, and I only shed light to the Chicago shit because Billy's like literally asking me to. Like they're actually trying to create peace in the Chicago streets. Like his son's channel is called Young Will. He got like 50, 60,000 subscribers, bro. Like
Damn.
look that shit up. I'm not joking. Like he premiered some shit the other day. I think it got like 40,000 views right now.
Damn.
He be doing that shit like I'm not, and it's his son. He's out there with the camera with the people from them. Like he literally had that same exact area, little village, with people from there, black and brown. Like you could pull it up. I'm not joking. It's called Young Will. He got videos of him out there. One is called Little Village, and they're out. He got one called O Block when they're on O Block. Like I'm not capping, bro. This nigga be having 40,000 views, 50,000 views. This is Billy O's actual son. This is Chicago. This is where he's at right now.
Wow, that's
You
crazy.
know what I'm saying? Like that's why I don't really. I'd rather. I would rather screen share this shit on Chicago than that other shit. To be real.
Yeah, that video, that should go to 57,000 views already.
Which one?
The one you was talking about? It's right here. This is from 3 days ago. Look, 57,000 views in 3 days.
You see how many subscribers he got?
Yeah, 61.
You see, so 90+% of his subscribers is watching his videos. That's what you don't get with a lot of people. You get people that has like 40,000 subscribers and their video only has like 2,000 views. There's something wrong there. You get what I mean? There's something totally wrong there. Because if you got 1,000 subscribers, right? And you only got like 100 views, bro, that's only like 10%.
Yeah.
There's something wrong. That's not happening right. Because if you got 1,000 subscribers, you should have at least 800 views, 500 views, at least 50% of your shit. At least 50%. You know what I'm saying? My problem is that I went on this little negative tour. So now if I'm not talking negative, niggas don't want to see my shit. If I put up some negative shit right now at 3 o'clock in the morning, I'll have 100 people in there easy. But yeah, true shit. Look at this nigga shit, bro. And he's talking about some real Chicago shit and right now in real time. And if you see, it's him on a handheld camera, I think. Or he got it like it's in his hand. You know, he's showing the people that's around him. You don't see him too much. Like he's in the hood, bro.
To settle the differences of what's going on. The whole thing ain't got to be documented, but like certain parts of it, so they can see that like this is what's going on.
See, he's behind the
It won't be
camera.
believable. Like if J-Man wouldn't have recorded him going to O-Block, they wouldn't believe that. They wouldn't believe that. I commend that. How you competing to clean up the community, bro? Now you want to gang bang with pushing the peace? Stop that, man.
What emotion do y'all think controls y'all community the most?
Anger.
See, that's Billy on some
When we
talking.
coming up that where we want to fight and we
That's
want to
a good
challenge each
question.
other. That's a natural energy that comes with our nature. If you ain't got no sports or no avenue to let that energy off, they give us pipes and we out here standing over each other to get that off, bro. One soldier got killed. I was just eating dinner with him. He had told me before he died, he was like, bro, the feeling, bro, that come with, you feel me, standing over somebody is...
Y'all gonna make me cry.
Wow.
Trying to get the community back right. We go from hell to heaven on earth when we unite.
So you think you did more surviving or more living, bro?
Surviving, man.
This needs light because
I know this is what I be screen sharing, yo. Just do me a favor. You know what you're gonna do? I want you to do me a favor. This is gonna help you out. This is what I did, and I'll hit him up tomorrow while your ass is still asleep. I'm gonna make him aware of this, right? So, whenever you screen share his shit, you don't gotta change the speed. Because I told Billy, when I screen share it, I want his message to get out there. So you gotta tell him not to knock it off, like not to hit the copyright.
Yeah.
So whenever you screen share it, he gonna know. So you could play it at normal speed. You could rewind it. You don't gotta worry about no copyright. Because that's what he wants. He wants the message to. But granted, he's gonna want to make sure that you react to it in the right way. Because any wrong thing in this Chicago shit, you know, they're gonna knock that shit off, and they're trying to do it the right way. They're trying to stop that. That's what I say. Like people are talking negative about Chicago, but you're not from there. The people from there are actually trying to stop this shit. It's a whole bunch of people that are not from there that keep talking negative about it, but people from there are actually trying to change the narrative, and nobody's talking about them.
You know what I like about this? Because you get a lot of people, especially our own women, that be talking about, oh, these niggas ain't doing nothing, and they ain't doing nothing for the community, and shit like this don't get, you know what I'm saying, put on.
Not enough attention is drawn on this.
This shit is crazy. They're literally walking around. Wow. This is.
So they're all like this. So the one that he got, they're going from hood to hood, and it starts like before Christmas, and they go from hood to hood, bro. And they start at a location, then they're playing and one of them they're at like some Mexican I think some Mexican thing right there in Little Village. Where the other video was, there's a whole bunch of people outside. What? I'm not playing, bro. Spin the block on his videos. I'm not joking.
Damn.
Yeah, look, click videos. So go to the one that says videos. Yeah. Now go down. You see, there's one that'll say O Block. There's another one that says a whole bunch. There's one that says some shit Little Village. I forget what it's called. It's a whole bunch of them. You could even go back to like December, like a month ago, a little bit more than a month, like 6 weeks ago, and you're gonna see them there.
There you go.
We are here today to show that we can come together for a good cause for the people. We are here today to feed the people of Chicago. I don't think I ever seen black and brown come together like this before, ever. You know what I'm saying?
Doing it for the people, bro. I love the whole neighborhood. You know what I mean? That's us right here, Little Village.
Black and brown together. We got the same oppressors, bro, and it's been like this. You know, we come together for the community. Don't nothing matter. But be beyond thankful. So this is the smallest thing I can do to help people out.
You know, everybody kind of goes through things. We all struggle, and the importance of giving back is just helping each other, showing each other love, especially during rough times, hard times, and even happy times.
Literally pushing for change in the hood, bro. Man, keep on reaching to the sky, man. Like I told y'all earlier, this is something that only God can help us pull off. We got some real outstanding members in the building. Golden Child, Unity in the building. Stop playing. Display peace, love, and unity, and that this is a family and a brotherhood, all right?
Thank you, thank you.
Making history, bro. Come on, man. Unity. We all we got, we all we need. You know, we with the eye of the trenches, man. Stop playing, man.
Look, this is the eye of the trenches.
Good, bro. Yes, sir. Yeah, we trying to make a change. We doing it. Don't say we trying. We doing it already.
Pause that for a second.
You know we're trying. We doing it. Look at it.
You know what's gonna make this shit go? You know what's gonna make this shit go out of space?
What?
You know what he's doing that's very different from everybody else?
What?
He's not on the camera. He's giving you his point of view, not pointing his view at him. He's not on. He's the one holding the camera. I keep trying to tell you this. Young Will, Billy O's son, is the one holding the camera. You barely see him. He's showing you what he's seeing with his eyes. Get what I'm saying? Like right now, the camera's pointed at you. See how the camera's pointed at you? No, he's pointing the camera. He's showing you what he sees.
Yeah, brother, real life. We don't play, brother.
Where we at, brother? Where we at?
Right now, we in Pilsen right now, man. We said no right now. We finna make history today. You know what I'm saying? We doing stuff that really never been done. You know, a lot of talk that talk, but don't walk that walk. And we lead by example today. You see what I'm saying? Absolutely. And really in the trenches. You see what I'm saying? Like straight up, bro. Like I don't think I ever seen black and brown come together like this before, ever. You know what I'm saying? So this is something that the people need to see. You see what I'm saying? That we gonna stand strong together no matter who come against us, bro. We going against the grain, and we got God on our side, so we ain't never gonna lose. You see what I'm saying?
100%. So how big this feel to you, though, bro?
Like, it feel like a dream, honestly. It don't feel real, you know, because it's like, I feel like this is the type of stuff you see in the movies, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Like, this right here to me is like, it's everything, bro, because it's like, I'm gonna be the person to do what I can for my community. I got people backing me up, and now we creating opportunities for our shorties out here. You see what I'm saying? It's different. It just feels different. Like, man, I've been waking up different. All type. I ain't even, you know, like I'm being so for real. Like, life feels different, man. It feels different. It feels like I'm doing positive. You know, I feel more alive, you know?
I feel like, I don't know, brother, just blessed, gang. And I appreciate everybody that came to show love and make this difference with me, because, man, I couldn't do it alone. I was just talking to GC yesterday. I was letting them know this is something, this how I know God real, because this is something that can only be pulled off with God. You see what I'm saying? That's the only way it's going to happen, bro. This is something only God can make.
That's dope.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. A lot of people in these frames that you're looking at that you don't know, that I don't know. I'm gonna tell you this though. A lot of them people on them frames that you just seen, yo, a lot of them are really important people, bro. A lot of them are related to really important people. Since we're not from there, we don't get it because we're not from there. But trust me, to the people that are from there, a lot of them people that you see in them videos, they are really important figures in them neighborhoods, bro. They really are. I'm not capping. Even the people that are their predecessors, their cousins, their uncles, their brothers, like the people that come before them that are older than them, even them are really important people in their hoods, bro. That's why he wasn't even the one that was talking about black and brown. He's a very important figure in his neighborhood, bro. True shit. When Billy O see this and he starts talking to you about it, don't just use your mind on who he's talking about, because there's a history behind this and the people that is there. This movement is very important, bro. And I keep trying to tell people, this shit is gonna, when this shit hits, you're gonna want to be on the right side of this, because trust me, this is gonna be bigger than a tsunami, bro. Nothing's gonna stop this. The right one person needs to see this, because this is a story that needs to be told out here that nobody's telling it, bro.
There was one video I saw. I forgot what it was, who the video was by, but this guy, it was a couple guys, right? And they was like, yo, he believes that some incidents aren't from them. He believes that some incidents were
I said that too.
Were fucking staged.
I think they're government manufactured events. I've seen certain things that I've seen certain things that are unrelated that I think are related. Like I've seen the news. I remember one year the news tried to say that there was over 1,200 shootings, different events, not shots, over 1,200 separate shooting events in Chicago. I was like 1,200 different shootings on a weekend. Do you know what you know how many people that is, bro? Like think about that. Do you know how many not how many bullets were let off? Not how many people were shooting. 1,200 different shooting events on a weekend. I was like, bro, if that's like 3 people in a car, like 900 cars, bro. Who has time to do? Nobody wants to have sex. What are you talking about? In 72 hours, 1,200 different shootings, bro? Are you crazy? Like, this shit gotta be government, bro. It has to be.
Yeah.
It has to be PSYOP, right? Because when I used to have this other channel, people used to tell me that in Chicago and in Detroit, I never heard about this nowhere else. And I'm not saying it hasn't happened nowhere else, but nobody's told me nowhere else that in Detroit and in Chicago, niggas used to find duffel bags full of assault rifles and weapons in the parks, brand new.
Yeah.
Like, think about that. Ain't nobody in the hood making weapons. And the ones that got them, they're not giving them away duffel bag fulls brand new. Who's making that, bro?
Fucking
Come
CIA.
on. I mean, it's PSYOP, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, check that out, man. I'm about to get up out of here though. But check that out, man. I'm gonna hit Billy O in the morning. You can check that out. And I'm pretty sure he gonna let you screenshot anything you go. He's just probably gonna want to be there for 1 or 2 just to make sure that it's not gonna get any negative light. But I already know you're gonna come at it from a cop's angle. You're gonna like it.
Got you.
You're gonna like this shit. I mean, look, did you just get a comment right now? Look, as I listen, I was saying this in a major city. How one will think Chicago is a whole dang state. This negative narrative, she's and look, we're here. Look, we're just talking about this. Young Will. Check out Young Will, bro. He don't got no, he's sharing the positive, bro. And the positive that they're doing right now. This is something they're doing right now, bro. He just premiered some shit the other day that got almost 50,000 views, bro, of what they're doing in the hoods right now, bro. This is Chicago. He is you could say Young Will is Chicago, bro. He is the voice of these streets, bro. He the supervisor of these streets for real. I'm up out of here, Big West. I'm gonna hit you up tomorrow though. Maybe we could get you live on my panel a little earlier during the day.
All right, bro.
All right, bro. Hit that like button on the way out, y'all. It's 5/5.
All right, 5/5. Peace. Thanks for coming in, bro. Yo, we about to end it, bro.
Always.
We going 4 hours, 15 minutes. Yo, peace, Charles D. Curry.
Headshot.
Thank you for stopping by, my God. We about to shut it down. All right, we gonna be back tomorrow earlier. Peace.